Alright, had to take a break, or maybe this is the beginning of an episode, I have no idea. Where the hell's the save? Chapter 15, to the Pinnacle. Oh, they're in a weird order now. Okay. I think it's sort by number? Okay, there we go. Sort by date. Thank God. That was weird. It has like a fixed number of slots, and it was saving back down in the ones that got deleted, but the menu's too big to see the numbers, so it's like, just sort them by date. That's how the other ones all worked before. Huh. There we go. Finale. To the Pinnacle. Oh, finale. Okay. Last chapter.
Hello, people of Ijincho. Election day is tomorrow, and Sota Kume is here with a final campaign message. The Citizens Liberal Party is proud to endorse him. As the head of Yokohama's Bleach Japan branch, his attacks on the gray zones speak for themselves. We should all be inspired by how he persevered despite being ridiculed as an idealist many times in his career. But he stayed true to his beliefs, cleaned up our town, and has earned Governor Aoki's deepest trust. It all led him to this campaign, which is not just about the 2nd District. His support is national. He not only has Governor Aoki's endorsement, but also that of Bleach Japan branches all across the country. The Citizens Liberal Party is the only party serious about cracking down on gray zones. Someday, every last one of them will be purged. With our support, Sota Kume and Ryo Aoki will see Japan reborn, clean, fair, and beautiful.
It's so fucking creepy.
Beseech all of you to vote with courage for the good of Japan. Wash the gray away. Bleach Japan clean.
It just all sounds like neo-Nazi shit. It's so uncomfortable. I hate it.
Everyone, please take a trip down memory lane with me for a second. Think back to 2 years ago when nobody thought this city would ever be free of its criminal element. People said the new Kamuro police station would amount to little more than a street decoration. But now, look around you. The Tojo clan, a plague upon our city for countless years, is nowhere to be seen. Kamurocho's been completely reborn as a city that stands up for what is right. And if we can do it here, we can do it everywhere. Party Chair Aoki is the magician making crime disappear, and Bleach Japan is his magic wand.
After this, you're scheduled to give a 3-minute speech from the truck. Then we'll leave Shinjuku and be on our way, Mr.
What's the matter?
I'm sorry, should I refer to you as party chair instead of governor?
Yes. It's tough when someone has 2 titles, isn't it? But you can keep calling me the governor if that's what you're used to. That work? Certainly rolls off the tongue better anyway.
Of course, sir. Thank you for clearing that up.
Something I really appreciate about this game is that it gives us the fashy looking enemies, the villains that all their rhetoric is fascist. Like, it's all upsetting. It's like all real bad signs. But they make it clear that he's just a loser. He's just a huge loser. Like, even before he entered politics, he was already a loser. And it's not the fact that he was in a wheelchair, obviously. It's not like ableism stuff there. It's that he internalized his own ableism and his toxic views about himself, and then that led to him having really awful views about women and awful views about people in general. He thought that he had a girlfriend just because he kept buying her with money. He wielded his power against everyone around him. He was terrible to everyone around him. He was just like this self-pitying loser. He was just awful. And it's like it's not just having depression. It's not just having a disability. It's specifically lashing out against everything around you and making these things everyone's problem and doing them in these having it all manifest in these specifically upsetting ways. And now he feels entitled to this stuff, and he wants to, and it leads to him leaning into the loser ideology, which is fascism. It's like he wants to keep grabbing for power, keep talking about purging the undesirables, keep doing this strategy of pointing at an outside group and demonizing it in order to gain support, which is the fascist playbook. Like, that's how it always works. We're watching it happen right now in the United States, and it happens over and over again, where this group of people's bad, that group of people's bad. The Republicans in the United States are so fixated on fear-mongering that they'll go on about DEI every time a black person just exists somewhere. There is a bill to outlaw furries in Texas right now. Like, they're fear-mongering about furries. Like, they're just going to keep going. And it's the silliest thing where it's like, it's illegal for children to ever meow or bark or wear funny ears or anything like that. So, like, children aren't allowed to make believe in school. Because think of the children, the furries are coming for your children. The furries that the Republicans in question can't really identify and don't really understand as a concept, but they're going to outlaw them and then fail to describe them for the most part in their own laws because of how abstract their idea is of any of the stuff. Like, it's silly, but it's also, it's effective. So even when all these people are wrong and stupid and embarrassing and losers, and they're just horrible losers, embarrassing people, at the same time, they gain power. These strategies are effective. They attract attention because it's very seductive to propose an outside group that's ruining everything and is the reason why things are wrong in your life, and then demonize that and, you know, like get everyone to hate trans people, for example, in an attempt to build up political power, and then keep hammering those arguments forever and ever and ever. Oh, trans people in sports, trans kids in sports. We got to make laws about trans kids in sports in a state where we have a record of 3 people total in the entire state that law would even apply to. That kind of bizarre behavior. It works. It's bizarre how much it works, but it does. And when you are a marginalized person, or when you're a queer person, or when you're in any of the categories that's targeted by these, it's very scary because it's so unreasonable, but it keeps working, and it's deeply upsetting. I will say that I don't love the fact that he was in a wheelchair at the beginning of the game. It is a manifestation of him being locked in the coin locker, which ties to the strangeness of all the coin locker baby storyline and all that and everything. But I do wonder, given the strange optics of this game and the strange politics that these games often have, the like strange pro-capitalist messages with Akiyama, where he's phrased as like the genius who knows capitalism the bestest, and oh no, these poor CEOs, it's so sad how they might have to fire some people, but we're not going to think about the people they're firing. We're not going to like spend time on the people they're firing and care about their emotions. We're just going to care about the CEO that's sad that he has to fire them. Oh no, what a burden. That poor man who loses nothing but feels kind of bad about the people getting screwed over. But like, it's so weird to center his story and not center the story of the people getting fucked over by him. Meanwhile, Akiyama himself is a sex trafficker, basically. Like, he traffics women who are in need of money into his cabaret as employees to prove themselves as basically like a forced internship for his no interest loans. A thing that is noticeably just really, really divergent from how he treats men. Like, weird, fucked up stuff. He's supposed to be like an affable, cool guy. I think the game's like Akiyama. The next game literally sends Akiyama to hang out with Haruka, which would be an upsetting thing to do if your writers were recognizing the way that Akiyama's acting like a sex trafficker and that his entire story is really upsetting. And like, And I've seen Akiyama's character type in a billion games, so I'm like, oh yeah, that guy, I love that character type. Then I see his actual behavior and his actual business model and everything, and I'm like, oh, he's an upsetting character. I don't really like him anymore. And that was a bummer. So like this game's full of all that weird stuff, the weird gender stuff. In particular, I really fixated on, like, it's interesting that like they're so fixated on gender that like Kiryu will just not attack your female party members if you bring them out, which is fascinating. But in Yakuza 1, Kiryu will attack multiple female character models because they're gender transgressors. They're people that the game basically says are actually a man. And so it's okay to hit them because it's a man disguised as a woman, or a man who thinks he's a woman or something. I don't remember the specifics, but they were all like fairly transphobic tropes to put in your game. And it almost felt like a weird excuse to hit a female character model when the games are so dedicated to never doing that, and they narratively coached it in the idea like, oh, but they're not a real woman, and that is a hole to go down. So like, it's a series that doesn't have the best handle on that stuff. So when they make the villain wheelchair bound in a franchise where almost nobody has disabilities really in the first place, besides maybe a cool eye patch, it feels a bit like they're doing that old school tropey thing of having somebody's illness be a sign that there's something rotten in them, like their feebleness and their struggles and their long-term disabilities are like a sign that there was something wrong with him from the very beginning. And the fact that he went to America to get it fixed up can be read as like, oh, but he's faking it. He's gotten it all covered up, like plastic surgery practically, and now he's going around like a different person and putting on a voice. And it is creepy that he's like putting on this clean cut voice and playing a character now when we saw who he was back in the day and how different he was. And yes, people change, but we know that he didn't change, because when he talks to Kasuga, he's just a real piece of shit. He immediately flips the switch and doesn't act anything like what he does to his secretaries and his coworkers and so on. He's awful when he talks to the people that are in the know of all of his bullshit. So it's all an act. So on that level, it is weird that they made him disabled at the beginning, because that like muddies things. There's a hypocrisy in that like with fascist ideology, like he's somebody that would not do well in that idea, and that is what it is. Like I know people are gonna like argue with me, like, oh, people just use fascism as a buzzword and so on. Like, no, he's really doing it. Like he's really doing all the stuff. People have trouble recognizing this stuff when it's not white people being like when it's not like basically just like white people lynching black people or literal Nazis in Nazi uniforms. Like outside of that context, people act like it doesn't exist essentially and can't exist essentially. And it's like, no, it's a looming issue. And we're in the middle of a right leaning wave in general in the world that's been real rough to see internationally. And he's doing a lot of the playbook right now, and it's just real rough. Like this isn't just conservatism or whatever, and it is very much that kind of stuff. And he is hurting people. They made it very clear. They could not have made it more clear. Bleach Japan is obviously in the wrong. Just the terminology there is upsetting, and then they're talking about purging stuff. It's all upsetting on purpose. Like that's supposed to be evocative language that anyone who tries to deny what the game's going for and is too stupid or too ideologically motivated to misinterpret it on purpose and act like they don't see what's happening can't, because of how blatant it is. They still will. There will still be somebody that's really annoying in the comments probably, but the game is being as obvious as possible. It's even doing it in a South Park kind of way, where I kind of suspect that Bleach Japan, having them go around with shirts that say BJ on them, might be an intentional joke. Like it might not just be a funny coincidence that they say BJ. It might be an actual joke that they know they're making because ha ha ha, funny sex joke. They might. There's a decent chance they know enough English going in that that's just an intentional thing, especially if the shirts are in English in the Japanese version, which I don't know if they are or not. It's unclear. Like all this stuff isn't translated, but maybe the shirts were because of how much Bleach Japan comes up. No idea. But they're supposed to be assholes. Like they've specifically made, and they're all losers. They're all losers. Aoki is a loser that's been able to ascend the stations and is able to disguise how much of a loser he is, but every minute of him being in the story, he has been a loser, and they've been making that clear. And his lackey, the guy that Kume, is just a weenie little loser. He's such a weenie. He's a weenie in every scene on purpose. They're completely unlikable characters. They're thoroughly uncool, which is kind of what you're supposed to do when you make a character like this. You're not supposed to make the mistake of like, oh, but they got good uniforms though. Oh, they're so cool. Those cool armbands. Like, you don't want to give them any weirdos anything to aspire to. The Bleach Japan people and their stupid little t-shirts are embarrassing. And Aoki is just a fucking creepy loser the whole game, and I appreciate that. I don't once again don't love that they conflated it with his disability in a way that it feels like might be a little too intentional, and like they're trying to relate those things. And I'm like, I don't love that, because that's not the best way to handle that kind of thing. And what was the other thing? I had a lingering thought I was trying to get to. Fuck. Did I lose it? Oh yeah, it's also a little weird because this kind of political movement in a vacuum in a game like this would be interesting to see play out. But they specifically are the antagonists of the Yakuza. Like we're getting some of the stuff about them going after prostitutes and whatnot, but the big plot thing they're doing is that they're wiping out the Yakuza. And that is another thing where I'm like, that's a somewhat confusing thing to mix in, because like, shouldn't the Yakuza fuck off? Like, I know that there's a narrative about the Yakuza of them, of at least in history, in the olden times, of them being more honorable, and there being this element of them maintaining the community and being good for the community on some level. And it's not always clear how much of that is a thing that actually was good, and how much of it is essentially Yakuza propaganda that they themselves put up to rehabilitate their image at times. They are ultimately a criminal organization that preys on people, because that's like their defining trait, essentially, isn't it? And like maybe at some point they did community things to help out during disasters or something. I don't remember. I've heard stuff on both sides a bit about that stuff. But at the end of the day, like, their purpose is to be a criminal organization, isn't it? And in particular, if we ignore that real world and just look at the logic of this game itself, the Yakuza don't do good things in this game, in these games. Like, even if you buy into the vague honorableness of Kiryu and his father, and of Kasuga and his father, and this idea that there's like the good Yakuza and so on, that might vaguely be good on some level, it basically just amounted to like an orphanage. And basically everyone else in the entire setting is just being bad guys, but less than the bad guys, because there's always the bad Yakuza in each game that are the evil ones that are doing something really fucked up and ruthless. But the people that fight them off and are trying to restore like the old ways of the Yakuza, they never actually do anything good as far as I can tell either, in particular. And that might be because we're so caught up in the conspiracy story every single time, and we're so caught up in the power struggle that we don't get to really see that much of how these people interact with the real world, and it's relatively dodged in the narratives. But like, at the end of the day, they are largely supposed to be just preying on people, right? On some level, like they take, like that's the big famous thing, is at the very least that they're usually being a source of like a loan that has horrific consequences if you don't pay it back with big interest and all that. Like there's not a lot of good news that comes from people interfacing with the Yakuza in these games. So like, when you hear about how popular the Kamurocho 3K plan was for wiping out the Tojo clan, I'm like, I mean, maybe they're kind of right. And I don't mean that in I'm not like falling for the fascism shit. I'm just saying that like the narrative is kind of muddied by the fact that they're going after, like, if they were gonna wipe out the mafia, you'd be like, oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, get rid of the mafia. That's not the same thing as punishing sex workers and deporting people that are just that are explicitly trying to go to a location to get job training and so on and improve their station and get a legal green card or whatever the fuck, a visa. Like, that's bad. That's not the same thing, probably, as far as I can. And let me know in the comments if you have more perspective on this stuff. But, like, stopping the Yakuza is just not really something I can conflate with sex workers being deported and punished horribly for trying to survive. Because, like, the Yakuza probably just should not exist as an organization. And so it's a little awkward that they're in the right on that one specific thing. Most of their platform doesn't seem to be about the Yakuza in practice, but in the plot, that's the only part we're interacting with for the most part, because of the fact that, well, we're not the Yakuza because we're always not Yakuza in these games. We're always an ex-Yakuza that went to prison for 20 years, apparently. They just do that every time. But everyone you know is Yakuza, and those poor boys, oh no, this can't be the end of this family or that family. But the family. And I'm like, I play along with these games because it's the setting, but there is not necessarily an intrinsic good or value in maintaining these families in the long term, because we're not shown them doing good things to in any way justify their existence. And so you're like, what is this giant organization? How are all these people eating, and how do they all dress themselves every day, and how are they all getting paid? And you're like, oh, because they're Yakuza. That can't be coming from good things. So it's like rough. So it's like, yeah, they did a lot right with Bleach Japan and set them up a lot, but the narrative's really muddied by the fact that this is still a Yakuza game, and so their enemies become the Yakuza. But like, the Yakuza are not opposing them on ideological grounds. That might even be better if the Yakuza were for some reason standing up for marginalized groups or something, but instead the Yakuza are just the explicit enemy of Bleach Japan and the target of it. So the Yakuza don't have a choice in terms of like how they approach the thing. They just have to fight Bleach Japan or go away. And that removes any kind of moral back and forth. It's like the reverse version of the Dark Knight problem, where like in Dark Knight Rises, Bane has a bunch of points, but then he tries to blow up Gotham. So like, well, you got to stop him. He's got a nuke, obviously, which is pretty unrelated to his other gripes. Him having a nuke isn't really praxis. Blowing up all these random poor people that are just living in the city isn't really. That's not really the Wall Street, the what's it called? Occupy Wall Street mentality. That's not really related, buddy. So yes, you have to stop Bane because he pulled out a nuke, which doesn't mean that his other ideas were wrong. This is the other thing where Bleach Japan is wrong, but they also happen to be fighting the Yakuza, which they might be in the right for, because maybe the Yakuza should fuck off, and like them having massive public support for the opposing the Yakuza largely is a point against the Yakuza as an organization. Sure seems that the people don't like you, so you're probably not doing them good, and your PR is not working out, guys. So it's like the reverse Bane. You're like, they're still wrong. It's just they happen to be fighting a crime organization. But this gets actually into the paradox of what we dealt with in Mars Vice, a game that I played a while back. By the time this comes out, I think. But in Mars Vice, that also pointed the thing where like you literally had a cop in that game that was scapegoating an outside crime organization for the purpose of shoring more power in the police force. And so Bleach Japan and the anti-Yakuza stuff is coupled with a larger crime force, a larger crime fighting force, a larger police force, more resources for them, and inevitably more power for them, not just in physical objects like gear and cars and manpower, but like them having more power over the people, and that being part of the goal. It's a power grab. So by mobilizing so hard against the Yakuza and against these other groups, they specifically get the excuse to have more power and to use that more power, which is a long-term negative for the people, because the public will then have to deal with those increased powers being used against them, and there being more overreach and the loss of more rights. A thing that is made more disturbing by the fact that, as we know, that this setting knows this because they made Judgment. Judgment points out that the Japanese legal system has a 99% conviction rate. if you are accused of a crime and it goes to court, you're basically fucked. At that point, every part of the system is designed to throw the book at you and get rid of you. Like, you don't really get a fair trial. There doesn't seem to really be such a thing. And our own protagonist was this disillusioned ex-lawyer because of how fucked up that thing is, because we're always an ex something in these games. I guess that's their excuse for why we're just wandering around doing an adventure game. But like, not only is that true for real life Japan, but this setting has made it clear that's part of the setting, because that Judgment takes place in Kamurocho, and specifically gets into how fucked up the Japanese legal system is. So that means that the creators of this game, when they make the police force more powerful, and that's allied with Bleach Japan, that is explicitly meant to be seen as a bad thing, even if there's a bunch of muddied waters with all the logistics of how it's being played out as a narrative, because they know that the legal system's fucked up in Japan. They've made a game about it in the same universe. Anyway, that's my whole long-ass tangent. 2025 is an awful year, and I don't want to live in it anymore. Can I skip to 2030 but keep my age? I'm hoping that all the bullshit that's happening right now passes, but fuck, man. I just came out as gay a few years ago, and I'm like, did I fucking time that wrong? Great. Fuck real life, am I right? Oops. Well, it reconnected, so calm down.
Will this be a live broadcast?
Oh, yes. Some of these media outlets have been camped out here for your speech since noon.
I see. Honestly, it feels like I'm in a dream.
Why?
Well, I've been working my whole life to have this kind of influence. I slowly climbed up society's ladder, which, for politicians, has vipers slithering on every rung. Unfortunately, I'm not sure I avoided growing a pair of fangs myself.
Oh, I don't believe you're the type to do that.
Well, beliefs are different from the truth.
Mr. Governor.
It's not like I ever caused any harm. In truth, any laws I broke really didn't matter. And at least I had a real goal, unlike the others who made empty promises with no intent to keep them. Me? I actually believed in what I said. And now...
Now you have the power to follow through on it, to do what's just. Governor, Sensei, your situation wasn't uncommon. Everyone's had to break a few eggs to make an omelet. When it's a noble ideal you're striving for, there are always sacrifices to be made. History proves that to us.
Wow.
I'm sorry. That was out of line.
No, I needed to hear that. Thank you. Well, they're waiting for me out there.
They sure are. Go out there and show them just how noble your goals are, Governor.
I will.
Thank you for your patience, everyone. We appreciate you sticking around. It's my distinct pleasure to introduce our next honored guest. You all know him as the beloved governor of Tokyo, but now he's also the party chair of the CLP. He's been running around all over the country preparing for the big election tomorrow, but as always, he's made time for Kamurocho. Please give a warm welcome to Ryuaki!
Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, please give yourselves a hand for coming out here tonight. Thank you. Thank you. I can't tell you how grateful I am for all your passionate support. We couldn't do this without you.
Excuse me! Excuse me, good people of Kamurocho! My name is Ichiban Kasuga, and I'm running for Kanagawa District 2! People have been talking about me like I died in an explosion in Ijincho, but I'm just fine. In fact, I feel great. And
I have a
couldn't
small
have the chance
Band-Aid.
to shake Governor Aoki's hand.
Now kiss.
Hi, everyone. I'm here. Turns out I'm alive and well. Hey, can all of you in the back see me? Don't be scared. I'm not a ghost. Seriously, take my picture. I'll show up. I'm the living, breathing Ichiban Kasuga. Yep, I survived that explosion in Ijin show. That's just how tough guys like me roll. And speaking of tough guys, can I just say, I've got mad respect for Aoki-sensei. Even though he's endorsing my opponent, I came all the way from Kanagawa's 2nd District today just to shake Aoki's hand.
I love the detail that the TV is on a delay, so it doesn't match his emotions, which is really jarring and disorienting to look at, but that is just how it would actually work. It wouldn't be perfectly live, so them simulating that's a lot of fun.
So with all you good people's permission, I'd like to borrow Aoki-sensei for just a minute.
Are you out of your mind? Get down from here!
It's fine. Let him through.
I know you ordered Captain Sawashiro to kill Arakawa-san. Don't try to deny it. The captain told me so himself. In fact, he even said there's a recording of you giving the order. And it's somewhere inside the Arakawa family office in the Millennium Tower. So we're going to do a little office raid tomorrow before the polls close. That recording's gonna be plastered on every corner of the internet. We're going to ruin you, young master.
If a recording like that actually existed, you wouldn't be warning me about it. You're bluffing.
If you think it's a bluff, that's no skin off my nose. You know, now I understand why Arakawa-san was so worried about you. Right up to the end. So was Sawashiro. You let it all go to your head, man. It's like you forgot what honor is. You think you can get away with anything. But you couldn't be more wrong.
You know, elections are funny things. You never know what's gonna happen. That said, I didn't see this twist coming. Kasuga declaring war on me. Of course, if I were him, I might have combed my hair before I got on national television.
You didn't think your political opponent would be at war with you?
How'd I look on TV? Smooth, huh? The plan went off without a hitch.
Well, you got the public's attention. You're trending in tons of places online, but not in a positive way.
No, I'm always gonna look like a villain next to the young master. But you know, it doesn't bother me.
Someone's pleased with himself.
Hell yeah, I am. The young master reacted just like I knew he would.
Oh yeah? Okay then, well, I just found a new place. You need a hideout in Kamurocho, right? There's a bar called Earth Angel in the Champion District. I sort of know the mama there.
Earth Angel, huh?
Earth Angel, Mama.
I'll meet you there.
That's where I learned that they even use the term mama in this. That's a memorable location. It is funny, you come back to Kamurocho for 1 second and immediately it's like, yeah, go to this place that's extremely memorable and shows up in a billion games, even though it's like barely relevant. Like it's Earth Angel is such a small location, but it's just quietly familiar because it keeps coming up like once or twice a game, and now this is my 9th game. Sorry, every now and then I just remember that this is my 9th Yakuza game. These are not short games. When I play 9 Resident Evil games or 9 Silent Hill games or something, it's like, ha 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 ha, hee hee hee. Yeah, I beat those games in 2 sittings, tee hee. These are not small, so oh my god. But yeah, Yakuza 1 through 7, that's the easy part. That's 7. Then 1 more for Judgment, and 1 more for 0. 9. And I've still got like 5 more to go to even get caught up. Jesus. I'm gonna keep going. You can't stop me. No one can stop me. They can just stop watching, but they already did. People don't watch these playthroughs. It's self-inflicted. God. And I don't think I've played this many games in any franchise besides technically Rusty Lake / Cube Escape / other games in that universe. But those games are like half an hour long. But I've probably played like 15 of those games. If I remember correctly, there are 8 Silent Hill games. I'll be able to get to 9 and 10 of them soon with Silent Hill F and Silent Hill 2 Remake, I guess. And I guess if I play the short transmission or whatever it's called, there are more. But yeah, shockingly high number. And I think I think Resident Evil, my total still isn't 9 games either. I don't know. I've played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's literally the numbers 1 through 8. That's already almost 9, admittedly. Then Revelations and Revelations 2 on the sad games with Andrew. That's 10 in the series. Jesus. And I'm probably forgetting one, huh? Are there spin-offs? Or have I only played the number of ones? I haven't played 0 yet, or Code Veronica. Okay, so there is still room for me to get caught up on that number in Resident Evil, and it might already be higher. It is already higher. Shit, okay. Never mind. Yakuza's in 3rd place, technically, if you really want to count Rusty Lake. There's my goofy-ass recap, I guess. That Nick Ogata guy's shady as hell. Glad he's on our side, at least.
Yo.
Well, we don't have a ton of options at the moment. We never could have stayed hidden for so long after that explosion if it weren't for him. He just hides people. True enough. But let's get moving before Ryo Aoki closes in on us. Sujimon Sensei, yo, looks like you're at the final stage. Got some good info. Perfect for a guy like you. So there's a manhole behind Theater Square that connects to the sewers, and it looks like it's the brand new stomping grounds for some tough guys who don't show their faces topside very much. Folks in the know call it the Kamurocho Underground Dungeon. Pretty good place to polish your skills before you go taking down the final boss, huh? I recommend you head inside and find yourself some rare Sujimon. I'm on your side. Don't lose, Ichiban Kasuga. Makes sense for the new map to have a new one, but I also don't want to get that sidetracked this late in the game necessarily. Interesting that they really did commit. There's no side stories in Sotenbori or Kamurocho. They're all in Yokohama. I'm a little surprised by that. I think in past games they've scattered them across the different maps a bit. It is wild to be back here again. But okie dokie. Let's see. Still can do this at this point. Whoa, look at me go. So there was Tojo Clan tags in Sotenbori, so are there also Tojo Clan tags here? Yep. That makes more sense because we know the Tojo Clan was here. Strange collectible, though. Especially strange that it was added so late in the game. They just started manifesting, like, in Chapter 6. It's like, what? Why? It's not like the Tojo Clan just disbanded. But I'm just like, why are their crests discarded everywhere? For the moment, though, I think I'm supposed to go back to Yokohama. To Ijincho. Because there is one thing I'll let myself get sidetracked, I guess, just because I came this far. I'll go ahead and finish up the racing mini games, which when I checked earlier, all that I have left in the side stories there are the racing ones. They're supposed to trigger once the finale starts. So we'll head up here and see if I suddenly get confronted by somebody who wants me to play the dumb race. And then I will have done every single side story except for the awkward dating ones, which is about how it usually goes. So you came. I take it you're prepared to die. It's a race, man.
No.
I don't plan on dying anytime soon. I'm just here to beat you in a race. That's all. I appreciate your show of confidence, but talk is cheap. What say we get on with the race?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, never been more excited to win. I will now spend $11 billion on my car, which is how you win. I'd like to see you try. Soon enough you'll gape. Can't use that word at me. In horror as your life flashes before your eyes. Don't threaten me with a good time. Current setting. Do they unlock any new ones? Upgrades? Nope. Nope. This is what my car is. Alright. We'll find out if he's unfair or anything. I'm surprised there's only 2 tiers of cars. And given the overall economy of this game, they're not really pricey to upgrade. Oh god, what are the controls? A is drift, right? That's like the main one I need to remember.
Let's do this.
No, I didn't do it right. Watch your back. No, I don't think I will. Fuck. That's actually not good. Ah, there was a spinny thing there. I'm out of practice now. The other ones I was like kind of freshly out of progressing through the system. I guess I'll finally have an excuse to shoot at him. Wow, I'm so much worse. This takes a long time to fire. Haha. It's rough not being able to see the speed thingies, because those really matter. Ah! God damn it. Damn it! Oh, you can't add more when you only have some of them. Okay. Thing does not take corners super well, apparently. Or I'm just really dumb. He's not recovering well from me hitting him like once. Not a lot of chances to speed up here. Yeah. Ah. 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 It's the sounds I keep hearing. No. I can't even pick that up. I just took damage for no reason. Why did I do that? Start drifting so early. Why did I pick that up? I don't want these. They fill up my inventory when I want to be stuck up on other things. Oh no, I just was trying to hammer the... I was trying to spend my rockets. It's fine, I won. I won so handily, ultimately. I was trying to spend my rockets and accidentally hammered both of my boosts. I could have had a slightly better time. I quashed a lot. The AI is usually just not very good. impossible. There must be some mistake. After witnessing a miracle here, Kasuga the rookie just defeated Jin-san in a breathtaking battle of speed. I've literally never lost a race. Ever. I've come in second place once in a tournament of 3 races where I came in first place. And the crowd goes wild. It says it doesn't say announcer. It says spectators. So like all of the spectators are saying this at the same time, seemingly. You really wore me out just now. Doubt I could pull that off again. It's over for me. I lost my right to ride the moment I lost the race. Now there's only one thing left to do, and that is... Eek!
Hold on.
Hold it. This race isn't bound by Yakuza rules. That life's got nothing to do with the dragon cart. Also, being a Yakuza is illegal now, so... If you're going by the rules, your family's disbanded, so you shouldn't care about the rules, which means you can't cut off your finger. Not to mention, you probably steer like crap without the finger. Alright then, rookie. Kasuga-san. You think we could race again sometime?
Totally.
Hell yeah, we can. As racers, it falls on us to keep Dragon Cart alive. Right. Look at this ragtag bunch of dudes. Excellent. Splendid. That was a marvelous show. But you haven't defeated me yet. You will be a worthy sacrifice to me. Oh, Fujisawa-san, hey. That was an amazing race, Kasuga-san. You're improving much faster than I expected. You should have no problem with the Dragon Cup at this rate. Yeah? Does that mean I'm allowed to enter? Yes. Please enter the Dragon Cup with everyone else, and show me how good a racer can get. You got it! He was talking to me, not all of you. Yes, I can finally enter the Dragon Cup. Just gotta make sure I'm prepared, and then I'm good to go. One hell of a racer. There we go. Whew, I've been talking a lot. I need to drink. I need some drinks. And also, I'm just gonna go do the Dragon Cup off screen. Because I think it's gonna unlock another sub-story that's the real fight. And I think doing like 6 sub-story races is enough for this playthrough. I don't need to also do every tournament on camera. I also didn't do the other ones on camera so far anyway. I did it. I'm once again a god gamer. 23 points. Second place, 20 points. Once again got second place once and first place twice, which happens often enough. The struggle with these guys... This one had more competition than usual. It's the closest I've ever come to losing in that I was slightly in more danger of getting in second place. Because Naoki almost always comes in second place, which is a better outcome than usual. Usually the problem with these kinds of races is that even if you don't always come in first place, the fact that you're going to always come in first or second place means even if someone slightly beats you, if they don't ultra competitively always place in the top ranks every other race, their overall score is terrible. And like these guys really shuffle between being like, oh yeah, I got third place, oh I got 7th place, and like that's it, you're out for the entire tournament. Because you get points every race based on how you placed. And so if I'm consistently placing mostly first or second, then I just kind of win regardless of whether or not I can consistently place in first. Because they get all over the place. That was my experience before. Naoki was way better at sticking to second, so I almost got in a little trouble, but no, still got first twice.
I'm number 1! It's good to be at the top!
Yeah, haha! Oop, that was a weird noise.
No way! Kasuga just won the Dragon Cup! Nobody can stop him now!
Well, looks like I lost. You've become a hell of a racer, Ichiban-kun.
Become? I started this way. I've never lost a single race.
Yeah, your skills are the real deal.
You'll be promoted to Yokozuna before you know it.
Yokozuna, huh? Nonsense. You're all too soft. Softer than tofu.
Huh?
At this rate, you'll never be able to break out of your shell.
What the?
Fujisawa-san?
Oh, I'm not the Fujisawa you think you know.
Oh my
the one and
God!
only Dragon Fighter!
You mean this whole time? Wait, who are you?
Did he just say he's the Dragon Fighter?
I had no idea it was him. Who?
I've only heard rumors, but apparently Dragon Kart was founded by an unbeatable racer known as the Dragon Fighter.
But they say he suddenly disappeared one day. Who would have guessed that he and Fujisawa-san were one and the same?
I'll say, that wasn't in my database at all.
Wait, if you're some legendary racer, why the hell would you pretend to be a receptionist? Something's out of whack.
I guess I owe you an explanation. I took this position to keep an eye on up-and-coming talent, racers with serious potential.
You mean like to find a protege or something?
Indeed. There was a time when I was known as the Pocket Circuit Fighter, and I organized Pocket Circuit tournaments across the country. Pocket Circuit is a race with tiny motorized cars, see? You could customize nearly every aspect of your machine and send it out to compete. It was as deep and complex as you wanted it to be.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't need it to be that complex, so I just kind of customized my car like a couple of times. I'm like, that's probably good enough. And then I just held down the forward button a lot. And Kiryu won. I missed it in Yakuza 0, but I played it in Yakuza Kiwami. So, it was full of callbacks to the Yakuza 0 storyline. I think the Yakuza Kiwami storyline with Pocket Racer was added in the remake, and it was a sequel to the 0 storyline. So I had at that point missed it. But then they've been putting it in every game since. So it's in this big wraparound thing where it's technically in 0 and 1, which is the beginning of the chronology. But those games were 0 and Kiwami were made after 5. So it's actually a storyline that came out of nowhere, where all the way up to Yakuza 5, I think there was no Pocket Racer and no Kart Racer stuff. Then out of nowhere, this guy was retconned into 0 as being part of the origins of the entire universe of storylines, then retconned into 1 in the remake, and then the next game was 6, so he shows up again in 6, and we meet him there, and now here he is in 7. It's funny because I feel like he's been around forever, and then I remember like, oh, he's only in what were the most recently developed games. It's just at that point, it's just that those games are so spread across the chronology, they're able to retcon into existing for so long, and you see them age for decades because of how far apart those games were.
But eventually, the sport grew tired and stale. For as much as I loved it, I had mastered it to the point where it lost its thrill. At the time, I was running my family's tofu business, which had gained some traction after being featured on a daytime TV spot. Then my son, who's fully fluent in English, set up an online store. Time passes, we blow up, our company goes public, and now people are eating our tofu from here to Timbuktu. At that point, I thought I might as well put my business experience and passion for motorsports to use. And that's how Dragon Kart was born.
Dang, you lived a hell of a life. I took you for a pretty plain guy, but it sounds like you've been crushing it for years.
I don't know what the timeline is for this. Didn't 6 happen not that long ago? And that was when he was working out of not Okinawa. Where was that set? I forget. But he wasn't the Dragon Kart guy yet, right? He was previously the Pocket Racer guy, and he was running his business, and he had his son and everything. I remember that stuff. But how did he have time to master the sport, and then found the sport, then master the sport, and then retire from the sport for some large amount of time? How long ago was 6 when 7 happens?
But isn't going from tiny little cars to real street races kind of a leap? Are you just that into driving?
Maybe. When the tofu business picked up, I was swerving my delivery truck up hills and down mountains. I never felt so invincible. That being said, it wouldn't be very sportsmanlike to win every tournament I hosted, now would it? And even if a rising star did surface, nobody would race me if I immediately tore them to shreds. So I decided to watch and wait for the right person. After a bit of training, I figured they could give me a good challenge. And the challenge is what I really live for.
So that's what you've been doing all this time.
Now then, I believe we have some business to take care of.
Ah, I get the picture now. You pushed me into kart racing because you wanted someone to push you to the limit.
That's right. And you, sir, have amazing potential as both friend and rival. You proved that on the streets. It's funny. You remind me of someone else who showed me that back in my pocket circuit days. Anyway, Kasuga-san, or rather, Ichiban-kun, will you do me the honor of facing me in the ultimate race? It's been a long time since I felt the adrenaline pounding like this.
There it is, huh? Well, how can I say no? Let's do this!
You're too kind. I knew from day one you would get it. Okay, then tell me when you're ready to burn rubber. We'll tear up the road!
Hell yeah!
And let's do it. Challenge Dragon Fighter.
All right, Dragon Fighter. Let's race.
The music's back.
Let's get to it, Ichiban-kun. I'm gonna pull out all the stops, you know?
Fine by me. I'll beat you fair and square.
Excellent. I'm sure your racing won't disappoint. Let's go, Kazuma-kun! Let's go, Ichiban-kun!
So I assume that Ishioda died in the explosion where nobody died. There's no follow-up about the actual two guys we fought in that room, so I'm like, did both of them die in that scene? Even though everyone that I care about survived, and Ichiban's just like, I've got a little bandage on my shoulder now. I mean, sorry, on my cheek. That's how you know I was in an explosion. I got a little band-aid. The Millennium Tower! Is that the Millennium Tower? I think this level takes place in Kamurocho. I can kind of recognize it, but it looks weird, especially with the fog.
Get ready to eat dust!
You never find the takeoff with your rocket boosters timing. I specifically did find it back when I was doing the previous series of races, but I haven't done it at all. Ah. God damn it. Oh god. Not nailing it right now. Got it. Space lasers! Obviously not. Rude. God, I keep driving to that. I'm not picking up any guns. Get these out of my inventory. I need weapons. Ah, damn it. Dude, I'm doing terrible. I'm actually gonna lose. Here it comes. I might be getting a little tired. Jesus. I'm so far behind. I'm used to hitting those at a higher speed where you kind of can blow through them. No! I want the speed boost. God damn it, my inventory's full. I lost so bad. He already... yeah. Huh. You immediately lose, apparently. Alright, so I did terrible. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Alright, let's try not to crash into literally every surface this time. Yeah, I don't know the course that well.
Get ready to eat dust.
Oh, I did it. Oh, I thought it was around the 2-second timing, not the 1-second timing. Fuck. Okay, let's have an actual gun. Ah. No, pick up the... there we go. Oh, god damn it. So far ahead again. Ah! Wow, I'm so off right now. Such a weird course with so many weird hazards and right turns. Or right angle turns, I mean. Ah! It's one thing to graze a corner, but when you fucking hit a wall and your character bounces backward. Ah! I literally can't even see him, so I can't even try to shoot him. It's like a quick restart. Eh. Back in! Just let me back in! No! God damn it. Why did I just pay to join the... I was trying to quit out. I'm so fucking stupid. My attempts to go faster have ruined my life.
What a great...
Okay.
Let me back in so I can go murder the guy who murdered my dad. I gotta get back to it.
Get ready to eat dust.
God damn it.
Oh yeah.
Alright, better start already. It's not time to charge yet! Oh god. No! The fucking criticality, no! I've ruined it. Obliterated my entire lead. Oh god, and when he grabs power-ups, they go away. I'm in last? You're the only other driver. There's 2 drivers. I think if you drift, you can go through that stuff without it fucking you up. Oh god, no! Ah! I'm too full of random bullshit. Keep letting my inventory fill up. There. There's big benefits to being first already. You can't use any of your weapons reasonably, but you get first dibs and all these speed boosts that you can lose otherwise. Racing is everything! Wow, it's hard to hit that one. No! No! Mine. There we go. I did it. Relatively stressful. Is he still not done? Jeez, I beat him by 8 seconds. Okay. That didn't go great for him.
You were incredible, Ichiban-kun.
You too, fighter. It's like you got speed in your blood.
Well, I may have lost the race, but I haven't lost the thrill. Even at my age, racing is what I live for.
Right there with you. This feels pretty damn good, to be honest.
Guys, that was awesome!
Yeah, I've never seen a race like that. I know Kasuga's good and all, but Fujisawa-san really lives up to the Dragon Fighter legend.
To be honest, I thought he was just an ordinary reception guy. And then, he turns out to be a legendary racer in search of a protege.
Now I've got more race data than I know what to do with.
Guess I still got a long way to go. At least my rival set the bar high.
At this age, I figure moving forward is better than moving back.
Hey guys, why don't I sign you up for Agapollo? We could definitely use the talent.
Nah, I think I'll pass.
Come on, just try us out.
Why the hell would I join a gang called Agapollo? That's a pretty lame name, dude.
Lame? That's the kanji for honor in it, you frickin' dumbass.
Let's not fight about it, guys.
What? What's wrong?
Well, I thought I'd still be happy regardless of whether I won or lost, but now I'm having second thoughts.
Dragon Fighter.
That being said, I want another shot! Come on, Ichiban-kun, just one more!
Hey, no fair! Let one of us have a chance to race!
Yeah! Let one of us guzzle the victory champagne!
That's one way to put it.
All right.
Let me guzzle that glizzy.
Let's all thunder down the track together. I couldn't keep myself away if I wanted to.
Fine. I'll take you all on.
No, please. I already did it. I already beat all of them.
Aren't races limited to 8 people?
Looks like you'll have to warm the bench now, Key.
What? Why me? You should sit out instead.
Everyone, please. You know we can all take turns, don't you?
And let's race to the starting line. Whoever's last has to sit and watch.
What? No fair! Hold up! Damn! That lady can move!
Hey! Wait for me!
Let's go, Ichiban-kun!
Right! So this is what Dragon Kart's meant to be. Right on. Oh, feels like there's a long road ahead. But a long road's not so bad when you're having the time of your life.
And next, the game will explain why that guy ended up in Hawaii, probably. The Rising Dragon Kart's available. A better kart? I already beat the game. It's over. What's the new kart even for? Oh, whatevs. Alright, back to Kamurocho. Goodbye, Yokohama. I think the story is done with you. Oh, wait. Well, you really don't get reputation. Alright, I'm gonna have to grind some coffee real quick. If we're in the finale, I need to finish these guys' storylines that are just... This friendship's just not going anywhere. The way I jump scare myself a little bit whenever I accidentally move my mouse to try to switch tabs, but I didn't pause the game, so the mouse is still locked to the camera. Alright. Whew. It's a lot of hammering the A button to get that meter full, but it gets there eventually. It's a lot of coffees. Like, it's enough that it feels like it's got to be an unreasonable way of getting your bond back up, but any other system would involve playing a whole mini game or doing entire fights, and that definitely takes way longer than just going, so good! Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. So good. Like, it's just, nothing can beat just really rapidly eating stuff at the restaurant in a game that doesn't have a hunger cap, so you can just keep eating and the game won't stop you. It just keeps costing you small amounts of money. So I guess that's the best I can do. Let's do you first, because you're not maxed out, and you're about to max out. So I'll do you, then you, then you, and that'll make it distinctly separated out. Oh, there's Zhao, drinking solo. Looks alright at home.
Kasuga-kun, just in time. I was waiting for you.
Hmm? What's up?
We literally came here together.
I'll get right to the point. Mabuchi's come back to Ijincho.
Wait, really? I thought you gave him and his boys the boot.
Right? Ain't that some shit? After we let him go and everything.
Yeah. Do you think he wants back in the Yokohama Lumang?
Who knows? I don't think he has that kind of power anymore. Most of his lackeys bailed on him.
What about the Omi? Is it possible they're still backing him?
The Omi Alliance wouldn't have any use for him at this point.
Well, if that's true, wouldn't it mean his return isn't much of a threat?
That's what I'm thinking. Mabuchi's out with the trash now. Bet you're happy about that.
Maybe. But remember, he was in control of Ijincho not that long ago.
I'm sure I've said it before, but the real issue is with Songhui.
Yeah. She'd be setting a bad example if she didn't bring the hammer down on the guy who torched their home.
Yep. She's running the show now. Songhui finds out Mabuchi's back, he's as good as dead.
True. So, what do you want to do about all this?
I want to chase him off before the Komi Jewel make their move.
So you still won't turn your back on him? Even after all he's done?
Right. Think I'm just too soft. But when it comes down to it, he's still my brother. Even though he acts nothing like it. Guy tried to kill me for shit's sake.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with being soft. You're better off that way, if you ask me. I like knowing there's actually a beating heart somewhere in that chest of yours.
Don't tell me you're surprised, Kasuga-kun. Bastard.
Anyway, if we're gonna get to him before the Komi Jewel, we can't be sitting on our asses. Once we find out where he is, we're gonna have to move quick. If you need a hand, just let me know.
Kasuga-kun, thanks. You know, if anyone's a softie here, I'd say it's you.
Does that make you think any less of me?
Nah, quite the opposite. I think it's actually pretty cool.
Good shit.
And the next chapter, we fight Mabuchi. Anyway. He's the only person being mentioned, so I'd be surprised if the fight was against anybody else. Speaking of you, I assume the assassins are coming?
Yo, bartender! What's up with this one here? If nobody's drinking it, can I have it?
Jeez. Could you be any more of a cheapskate? Jungi Han was just sitting there.
Jungi Han? Well, he ain't here now. Where the hell he go?
Dunno. Went somewhere in a hurry. Looked like he got a phone call and rushed out.
A phone call? Hope those Jingong guys aren't causing any trouble for him. I'm guessing this wasn't more than a few minutes ago?
Yeah. You pretty much just missed each other.
Got it. I'll go see if I can find him then. What's so important it gets you to leave your drink behind, huh, Jungi Han? Oh, shit. Yo, fancy seeing you here.
Ha. Are you not embarrassed?
I don't do embarrassed.
I've been aware of your presence from the moment you started following me. I pretended not to notice because I didn't want to embarrass you in front of others. Hence, my bringing you to a place so secluded.
Really? Okay, I'm a little embarrassed.
Kasuga-san, you were worried about me, were you not? I can't say I blame you. It just so happens I'm currently in a position where I could use your help.
What?
Where I'm going will be difficult to access alone. Would you care to accompany me?
Oh, an invitation from the great Jungi Han himself, huh?
It's nice every once in a while, is it not?
The hell is this place? A strip club? It doesn't look like they're up and running.
Yes, your assessment is correct.
What gives? Why'd we come here?
I should fill you in. You are not the only one following me, Kasuga-san. However, they would have never revealed themselves while under the Komijo's gaze.
Then you knew we were watching. Is that right, Yansu? Come now. Why isolate yourself like this?
I'm not Yansu. I'm Jungi Han. It's certainly been a while, though, hasn't it?
So the fake wants to become the boss. You think we'd let you get away with that?
Wait, these guys are...
Yes, they're survivors of the Jingon Mafia. They came here after hearing whispers of Jungi Han's name. According to the Komijo, 7 of them have been watching me throughout Ijincho. I had recently learned that they had closed in on my location, which meant that I could take them all down at once.
And that's why you lured them here.
They would have been too much to handle on my own. But fortunately, Kasuga-san, you decided to follow me. Would you be upset if I expected your help in this matter?
Man, why didn't you say so earlier? Why'd you have to tell me last minute?
If I had told you then, your face would have given my plan away. I can't say I had much faith in your crafty side.
The Jingwan Mafia will eventually be rebuilt, but you have no right to be its leader. Don't you dare assume Jungi Han's name, traitor!
I'll show you how it's done.
Hi, everybody. What level are you? 36. That's bad news for you. He's dead. Also. Oh, alright, so there's the real one. Hit that guy.
Watch me.
Let's let him play out his scene in his own storyline. And smack. He just had 2 turns in a row. His initiative is wild.
Impossible. Beaten by this fake.
He's not a fake person, he still punches.
Kasuga-san, stay on your guard and make sure none of them escape.
Yeah, sure thing. But, what are you planning to do with these guys? We've done enough. You're not set on killing him, are you?
I suppose we'll just wait and see.
Yansu Kim is incapable of that. He's Jungi Han in face only. Second-rate trash. Once the boss was gone, he took off running. He's completely useless. Well, what's your excuse? Why be a double if you can't die like one?
I concede that I failed to serve my purpose as a body double. And I cannot refute being called useless. It is as you say. However, the reason I've chosen to remain Jungi Han, even now, is for all of you. I have no intention of leading the Jingon Mafia.
What? Gotta say, I'm lost here too.
The day Jungi-han was killed and the organization crumbled, what were each of you doing? And where?
Huh? What are you getting at?
You were most likely without a place to go, surviving with little or no purpose, were you not? We were a people who had finally found their place, thanks to Jungi-han. It was our only place. After the organization was lost, there was nowhere any of us could turn to. The same was true for me as well. It was by luck, and luck alone, that I was saved by Ijincho's Komijul. I wanted to help. I wanted to offer my hand to those of you that had lost everything of the lives they had once known. However, I had no way of finding all of you once you had dispersed and gone into hiding. That being the case, rather than search for you individually, I decided I'd have you come to Ijincho. If rumors of your dead boss wandering the streets surfaced, you wouldn't be able to resist seeing if they were true. And should you have come to reason that said person was your boss's double,
I knew you guys wouldn't be able to let that slide, and you'd come out for blood. Sooner or later, you'd all make your way down to Ijincho.
You really did this to help us?
Yes. If you'd been sniffing around down here, then surely you would have heard about the Komijul at some point. Although I imagine the origins of the Komijul never made themselves known to you.
What origins?
The Komijul are Jingon Mafia refugees. Those who were sent to Kamurocho by the mainland and lost.
What?
By the end of the 1980s, the ones who managed to escape found shelter here in Ijincho, Yokohama's gray zone. The Komijul have been ready to help those like you and me. I've remained Jungi-han so that you might take my hand and come home. It's been my aim to see that not a single one of us gets left behind.
So it's true. It really was for all of us.
Son of a bitch, man. Why you always gotta be so cool?
My apologies for causing you so much trouble. Thank you, Kasuga-san.
So, are those guys gonna join up with the Komijul?
Yes. As long as people have a place to call home, they will always have the courage to go out and fight. I'm hoping they'll use the Komijul as footing and eventually stand on their own.
That's gotta be the most sentimental thing a dude dressed like that has ever said, man.
This outfit belongs to the boss I respected. If you're going to make fun of it, I'll be forced to defend his honor.
Wait, huh? Come on, dude, lighten up. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Some jokes cross into slander, and that I cannot abide. If it wasn't coming from you, that is.
Huh?
You know, outside of Songhui, you are the only person I've ever revealed myself to. There is nothing more to hide at this point.
So, how's it feel? Bet you're pretty relieved, huh?
As much as I'd hate to admit it, you're right. It's nice to take off the mask sometimes. So, would that make us friends at this point, Kasuga-san?
You really asking for confirmation? I didn't think you were the type.
My apologies.
What a deeply normal character. With a normal storyline. Huh. Well, enjoy your legacy. Wild. Greetings. I tried to do the Kamurocho underground thingums. Got to the second floor. maybe gained 4 levels over the course of it. There's just walls in your way, and you can't get past them. And I was like, is this thing randomly generated? Is it a roguelike? Like, is the map generation so bad that these weird iron walls that are in my way can just, like, break and make the level unsolvable? Because there was nowhere that I could go. But then, I looked it up because I was trying to figure it out, and it turns out they don't randomly generate the maps. It's the same map every time for both dungeons, so that makes them extra tedious to replay. I thought that would be the whole point, is for them to be chalice dungeons. But then, I find out that you can break those walls, but you can only break them by having the demolitioner or construction type job for Ichiban. God damn it, stop saying Ichigo. So, like, this is the foreman. There you go. If you have the foreman job, then you can break down walls. But you can't change to new jobs when you're not in a dungeon. So it's like, when you're in the dungeon, you can't change your job, so you're just fucked. If you go in the dungeon and you don't have the right job for breaking down the walls, mechanic that's not tutorialized at all, and so you can only look up online to figure out what to do there. You just can't finish the dungeon. You just hit a point where literally every barrier is walls, and to confirm it, I found threads about it. So people are like, "Yeah, you can't beat it without that." I'm like, "What?" And even people have drawn a map, and it just shows like, "Yeah, here's the exit over there. It's past that wall. You can't break that wall down without this class." And the game doesn't tell you to be that class to break down the wall, or warn you that you can't beat the dungeon without being that class. So I gave up and left, which means I have to start the entire dungeon over, but I really don't want to start over, so I'm just never going to do the rest of it, because they designed it that way. Anyway, I'm standing over here because I saw like a dialogue prompt, and I wanted to get it on the way out. Did it go away? Am I crazy? Where'd it go? It was just on my... Oh, there it is.
When's the last time I saw a movie?
You know there's a theater in Ijincho, right?
What, that place with all the vintage films? Every time I go there, I end up knocked out in my seat.
Yeah, that's the point. You go there to fight off the Remrams and build up your sleep resistance.
Do you even hear yourself right now?
And built up your sleep resistance. Normal mechanics.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Ushio. I wonder how he's doing. Who? My senpai from middle school. After he graduated, he started selling bootleg VHS porn. And then he started stalking Yakuza to get pics for some tabloid rag.
Yeah, sounds like a real winner. I assume you two are close?
Birds of a feather, most likely.
Hey, I'm nothing like him.
And then we go back to Ijincho. I got a bunch of parts from doing it, I guess, but I don't think I can use them because all of my characters are already capped at the requirement where they need me to be... Yeah, I still don't have the cockroaches. And no one's gear can get stronger. So I might as well use whatever I got to see if I can craft, like, the best armor I can. Are there sorting options? I would like to sort just by what I can craft right now, at least. And then maybe what has the highest defense bonuses right now. Cyber boots. Yeah, these are just strong for most people.
Nice. Looking good.
Only afford those two, though. Cyber armor. It's rough to get this far in, and then most of the stuff I can craft isn't strong enough, so I need level 4 to craft stuff that's actually upgrades, but I can't craft level 4 stuff.
Just finishing touch.
the cyber armor isn't the worst. Oops. I'll just craft one of these. It's like an upgrade for a handful of people, but there's going to be a knock-on effect with the other stuff. Where it's going to combine a bit. There we go. That shuffled most people's gear in some way. That'll have to be enough. And I grinded the guy's reputation back up. One last time. I'm so tired of being in the menu for food. You really think that this could have more organically have these reputations more organically go up over the course of the like 100 hours I've played this game. It's rough that the three characters that are added, these two were added late and that one's unlocked late because his reputation's locked. You really think they could have come up with better economies for the reputation stuff? Because it really does, like, I talked about how quickly the other people got maxed out, but like, if you've been doing the stuff at the rate it gets unlocked, there's really not a lot of stuff to give these people more reputation. Especially since a lot of the grindable things, like you getting through the go-kart races and you getting through the real estate stuff, doesn't feature your side characters, so they don't get bond from that. And you're like, please just max out their bond. So I really did have to brute force these two's entire reputation systems from scratch via just menuing consistently and not have it go up at all from normal gameplay at all. And that's just not a great system. That's kind of been the theme for a lot of the stuff, just like the stuff I just said about the foreman class, making it is the only way to beat that dungeon, but they don't tell you or even teach you about that mechanic existing in the game in the first place. They just expect you to brute force check out every single class that's available for your character and learn every single ability they might secretly have, hypothetically, without there being any indication whatsoever that this game even has like Pokemon-style environmental interaction abilities. Like, there's been no hint of that. There's a lot of systems that are just not that super well thought through and not integrated well into the pacing of the game and not introduced well to the player. And it's just, it's rough. I hope their second attempt at the JRPG works out better in Hawaii and whatnot.
Well, seeing as you're here, I imagine you got some free time right now.
What if I do?
Want to tag along with me as backup? A meeting with Mabuchi.
You found out where he's hiding?
Oh, yeah. He sent over one of his guys.
Really? Who?
Yo.
Wait, you're Zhang, right? Mabuchi sent you? Why are you on his side? Last I checked, he didn't give you the time of day.
Shut it. Laoma needs me now more than ever.
Guess he really did lose a lot of boys. The only ones left are weaklings who got nowhere else to go.
What the fuck you say?
Easy, Zhang. Just let it go. So, are we going to Mabuchi's super secret hideout or not?
I'll take you there. Just follow me.
Hang on a sec. Just what does Mabuchi want with us?
He wants permission to return to Yujin-sho. And he's not asking you, Kasuga. He's asking the boss.
The Liu Mang's under Songhui now. You know that, right?
Yeah, but Laoma said he wants to make things right with you first.
The Komiju lost their home because of him. I don't think he has much chance of being forgiven, you know?
He knows that.
And he still wants to apologize to Zhao? That doesn't sound like Mabuchi to me. Don't you figure it's a trap?
What do you think? But if we want to see Mabuchi, we'll have to go along with it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go. Hey, I know this place. And this is the tunnel where Mabuchi locked us up.
There's very few places the Komijo's eyes don't see. You scared, Kasuga?
Watch your mouth before I put my foot in it.
Kasuga-kun, stop.
Huh?
We're blocked in.
What? Xiao, what the hell? You said he hardly had any guys left.
I guess I underestimated the number a bit.
That's hardly
Still got some
anyone.
fans.
I did just as you asked, Lama.
Long time no see, Xiao.
Yeah. Didn't think I'd see you again, Mabuchi.
So I'm thinking Zhao ain't getting any apology from you after all. We're just here to be slaughtered.
That's right. If I offer up your heads, I'll have a seat at the Omi Alliance table for sure.
Seriously? You still hoping to move up in the world even after you've been laid so low? How's that gonna happen, man?
Money and power, whatever it takes. This endless ambition of mine is what I live for.
Still getting played by the Omi. You're smart, but you never learn, Mabuchi.
Think you can keep up that smirk? Remember how much fun we had at Qingjin? I say we pick up where we left off.
For fuck's sake, give it up. This is getting more pathetic by the minute.
Shut up.
Come on, Mabuchi. Can't you see? Zhao came here because he cares about you. He still sees you as his brother, even now. Wake the hell up, before you do something you can't take back.
Shut up, Kasuga, you bastard! It's your fault I'm in this mess.
No, you listen to me, damn it!
It's fine, Kasuga-kun. I'm starting to get real pissed off at our friend here. I think the only way I can get through to him is by slugging him one. You're about to see a real different side of me. So keep this shit on the down low, alright?
Huh?
Hey, Mabuchi! Why don't you cut out the sneaky shit and face me man to man? You want my head? Well, come and get it! I'm right here!
You asked for it. I'll kill you!
Show me what you got.
You're first, that's unusual. Well, I do have a new ability, Essence of Full Swing, which is like Giga Swing, but it's as a cutscene. So it's a good incentive to target the middle of a bunch of dudes.
This one's my special! Get ready, buddy!
How you guys feeling? Not so good? Mabuchi, you don't got the health bar you used to have. He's only level 32. I got everyone except for Zhang and Mabuchi. Oh, it's just us. Oh, that's unusual. That makes things a little scarier. Essence of Deadly Beast. Beast is new, right? I think Beast is new. How you feeling? Oh, you do 2 damage, huh? Oh, this is not a fair fight for y'all, is it? Get bone crushed. That is also an animation reuse from back when Majima had a bat style, right? There's like a bunch of stuff they get to reuse from Yakuza 0 that kind of never came up since, because Yakuza 0 gave Mashima and Kiryu like 4 stances each, and then they went away, which I will die mad about. I will die mad that they gave us a cool system where Kiryu could hot swap stances and have completely different play styles based on the situation, and then they just didn't keep it in Yakuza 6, which came out after 0. You're like, what? No. Only young Yakuza had the coolest powers of all, and everyone else is lamer, I guess? What? I guess going to prison really fucked him.
$300,000. Whoa.
Strong.
Shit. Lama, everyone's wiped out. We're finished.
This is the last time I'll say it. Get your ass out of Ijincho right the fuck now. Songhui already knows you're here. If you stick around, she'll kill you.
As if I'd ever let the Komijul catch me.
Damn it, Mabuchi. It's time to stop! Do you really think you can keep this up? Her guys only left you alone until now because she was doing me a favor. That's what your life hangs on, man. Just one little favor.
Xiao.
Look, I know you hate my guts. Well, guess what? I hate yours too. But no matter how much I hate you, no matter how far you fall, you're still my brother. I don't want to see you die. You hear me? I don't want you going out like that. I've said all I needed to. It's in your hands now. So you can either die or get lost. Your choice. Whatever you choose, this is goodbye. Take care, Lama.
Damn you.
Let's go, Kasuga-kun.
Sure.
I haven't had to yell like that in a while, and now I'm thirsty. Drinking really is man's only salvation.
Sounds like you're not used to yelling your real feelings like you did. Maybe you should do it more often.
No way. Wears me out. And I'll be real with you, it just ain't me. Feels lame.
You think? I kinda like that side of Zhao. It was nice feeling like I could see past those shades of yours. You act all detached from everyone, but deep down, you got a big old squirming mess of feelings, don't you?
Guess these shades don't hide shit. You'll keep this off the record, won't you?
I don't know if I should.
Well, don't fuck with me about this. Promise you won't say anything.
You never know.
Ah, but I know. You're too good a friend to pull that.
You're right about that. You know what good friends do?
They get too drunk to talk about that kind of shit.
Damn straight. You want to do another round?
Hell yeah.
It was a nice emotional outburst. I like the I like the performance there. It's just, what a strange dynamic they have. Where I'm just like, the entire. It's rough because we are literally introduced to them via Mabuchi's betrayal. We don't even meet Zhao until after he's already betrayed, and so our only experience with them is their betrayal, and that's all they ever have going on. But it's just like. Learning that even in his backstory, people warned him the betrayal was coming. I'm like, man, buddy, you gotta. Like, I guess we just don't get a clear enough picture of why they see, why he sees Mabuchi as his brother, in a sort of Nishiki sort of way, where Kiryu and Nishiki are blood brothers, but like. Especially if you only played Yakuza 1 and when Zero didn't exist for ages, you'd be like, It's time to get back to it. Here we go. Earth Angel. Earth Angel, huh? Nick should be here.
Hey, Nick. I think your friend's here. You know this guy, right?
Hi, Ichiban.
Hey, thanks for all the help.
So did you really want to shake Aoki's hand that bad? Or was there more to the plan?
Yeah, it wasn't about the handshake. That was just stage 1, man. Plenty more to come, now that the young master took the bait.
Well, I still think stage 2 is more than a little shaky.
Can someone fill me in on what it is already?
Okay, so Aoki ordered Sawashiro to kill Masumi Arakawa. Our first move was to tell Aoki there's a recording of him giving that order in the Arakawa family office.
What? Is there really?
Of course not.
Huh?
It's bullshit, and he totally knows that. But the beauty of it is, he can't risk ignoring it. Because if there's even a 1% chance it's true, he goes to jail and his whole life goes up in smoke. So now, he has to do a sweep of the captain's office.
I'm sure they'll turn the whole Arakawa office upside down looking for it. Not just Sawashiro's.
Yeah, plus I told him we were planning to go get the recording. I said we'd do that before the polls close tomorrow.
Which means Aoki is gonna be desperate to find that data before we do. No doubt he's gonna throw some serious manpower at the task. Think of the scene at the Millennium Tower tonight. It's gonna be swarming with Omi Yakuza.
But then what?
Well, they can search all night and of course they won't find shit. But Aoki won't be satisfied. After his minions turn up empty-handed, he's gonna send his biggest, baddest dude.
Tendo, right?
Yep. The guy who killed Arakawa-san.
Not to mention he tried to blow us up, too. We would have been screwed if Adachi-san hadn't noticed something was off.
Kasuga, we need to go.
Huh?
Everyone, get out!
True. Add that to the pile of reasons to take revenge on Tendo. But what do we do about Aoki?
We'll get to him, but he can take a fucking number. Tendo was the highest name on my shit list.
You really think he'll show up at the tower?
Right now, he's basically the leader of the Tokyo Omi Alliance. So he's desperate for the recording too. He'll show up when they don't find it.
I think it's a solid plan. And besides, does anybody have a better idea?
Nope. And I wish I'd come up with this one. What use am I if all the good ideas are coming out of Kasuga's head?
I have the same problem.
Good plan or not, I wouldn't count on Aoki and Tendo waiting until tomorrow. I think they're gonna come and take care of you first chance they get. In case you forgot, you're on enemy turf here in Kamurocho. You set foot outside, and every cat in this town will pounce on you like a mouse.
Sounds good to me. I've been sitting on my hands so long I'm down to warm up with some cats before I take on the lions.
Cover me in cats, I'll be fuzzy and warm. What was he talking about?
Really? I gotta go through the Arakawa office with a fine-toothed comb for this shit?
Correct.
Sounds to me like me and my guys are cleaning up after your mistake.
Yes, you are. Do you need every order I give you explained in minute detail?
Sorry, I'm not on the same wavelength you and Sawashiro were. I'm guessing Kasuga survived after all, huh? That's a loose end I'm actually glad to tie up for you. And this time, I'll make sure it never unravels. Any objections? Oh, now you want to be careful and not say naughty stuff out loud. Worried there's a recorder nearby? Huh? Smart man.
I'll just say one thing.
Yeah?
If anything ever happens to me, your little Omi Alliance Fun Patrol is dead in the water. This castle you've built is on pillars of sand. Without me, those pillars all turn to mud. The same can't be said of you. I can replace you in a heartbeat, as many times as I need. We are not on equal ground, Tendo. What?
If everyone's so replaceable, why isn't this room full of a bunch of new goons now that you lost all your old goons?
Think I don't know any of this? You should realize, though, we're just getting started. The Tokyo Omi Alliance is gonna earn your respect. Trust me.
You can earn it by just focusing on the job you have now, protecting me, which is in your best interest anyway. See how these things go together? As long as I'm your top priority, I'll continue to seek your services. It's that simple.
Yeah, I get it. But Aoki-sensei...
What is it?
Someday, I think you're gonna see the value of our services. You'll come around.
Gonna see the value. You've been working together this whole time. He obviously values your services. It's silly to pretend otherwise. It's getting really funny how many times the leadership of the Omi Alliance has been flipped and replaced in the last 2 chapters. Like, just rapid fire over and over again. At this point, there's zero sense of who even is in the Omi Alliance and who's left, because it's just that one guy. He's the only named character in the entire Omi Alliance, I think, that's left. I assume the other guy died just seconds after he conveniently revealed that he actually didn't kill our daddy. So we still have to go after another guy for revenge for our daddy. His death was just kind of whatever. And the game doesn't even feel the need to make it that clear if he lived or died, unless I blanked on something. They don't even feel that concerned with it, because if he didn't even kill our dad, then he's just a nothing character. He didn't do anything all game. He was just the bad guy in some fights. Damn, Kamurocho really is flashy. No wonder they say nobody sleeps around here. We're on unfamiliar territory and we've got enemies around every corner. What do we do until tomorrow? Don't worry, a detective friend of mine is a safe spot we can stay. Really? Nice going, Adachi-san. It's on a bar on Tenkaichi Street called New Serena. We should check it out. New Serena, of course. What a weird coincidence to end up at the exact same bar, but okay. 'Cause that's the bar that Kiryu was hanging out in the whole time. Psh, Psh. Is there a Tojo thingy sitting around here? Yep. There's only so many places for them to hide, so just every single parking lot, every single dead end, we'll just randomly have one. It's the only way to have the room for them all. Huh? Oh wow, there's actually a taxi spot right next to New Serena. I always think of them as just being on the border, but I know there's a couple that are in other places. Is there one in here? It does remind me I should be checking out Popo. I have been burning through my stuff. Even the garbagey stuff that I would never use in combat because it's too weak is worth stocking up on because it can get used in the like automatically heal me button. Whoa. Sorry. Just caught up with how my money is low. Okay, so those upgrades I bought were a bit more expensive than I thought they were. Got it. Cleanse your body of poison. It's fair enough. They're like it was like high level crafting, but yeah, I'm a little surprised by how much of my money it cost to craft those pieces of gear. I do not like the crafting lady. I do not like that you have to bring bring your own parts, but also pay a ton of money. I know you're paying her for her labor and nothing else apparently, but damn. I don't have to bring my own engine or my own replacement parts when I go to the car mechanic, because I would fuck that up. I would fuck that up so bad. Wait. Oh, I'm facing the opposite direction that I thought it was. That makes sense. Stardust is still here. Can I go in? No.
Long time no see, Stardust.
Oh.
You know this place?
Yeah. It's a host club I used to run.
You ran a host club?
Well, I should say the real Jungi Han did. But I did entertain our clients as his body double from time to time.
I bet you guys were a hit with the ladies.
Being popular was just part of the job.
Not denying it, huh?
So there's such a commitment to body image. Like, what if you go in to replace him one day and he's like, Jungi-han, your cum gutters look different today. Are you feeling alright? You're like, damn, not exactly the exact level of S cut. It's gonna blow your cover.
Hey, Mako-chan. Damn. Father Time has not been kind to you.
He was a real jerk to you too, Adachi-san. It's been a while.
Who's this? The rarest of creatures. A detective you can actually trust. His name's Makoto Date.
So you're Ichiban Kasuga. Rumors are true. You got eyes just like he did back in the day.
Like who did?
An old friend.
Everyone.
Nobody you would know.
Everyone's in this game.
Anyway, I hear you're trying to keep a low profile. Well, you couldn't ask for a better spot. Go on, get some rest. It's late.
You sure?
Any friend of Adachi-senpai is a friend of mine. From what I've heard, you've got a big day tomorrow. Do what you need here to rest up.
Wow. Thanks a bunch, man.
Take care.
Appreciate it, Mako-chan. Sorry to get you wrapped up in this.
This is a walk in the park compared to the shenanigans I usually get roped into. Good luck, Ichiban Kasuga.
You too.
It's a lot of fan service considering that Yakuza... I don't think the Yakuza franchise took a break, so it's not like it's been a while since we've seen these characters. So it's like only fan service in the context of you've been playing as somebody besides Kiryu all game, and they're like, whoa, all the characters that are normally in this universe are still here, just like they were last year when the last game came out. I don't know how long it was between 6 and 7, but I guess Kiwami 2 was in between, but they've been really pumping these games out, because I started when 0 came out, and I have so many games to catch up on because of the fact that so many other ones came out in between, and it is not a quick franchise to get caught up on. In a way, I guess it's a similar structure to what happened with, oddly enough, Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 kind of lets you, it eases you in as a newcomer because it's all new characters and all new locations, mostly with like existing lore intersecting the games, but not mattering much. But then you get to Baldur's Gate in Act 3, and there are so many returning characters from the previous games because they're in Baldur's Gate. That's where they were when you left them in the last games. Admittedly contradicting them in many cases based on who lived and who died in various ways, because these are role-playing games. But yeah, like you're like, oh shit, I thought this game was standing, was essentially its own thing, despite being a sequel. Similar stuff happened with the Mandalorian being a pretty self-contained thing that wasn't confusing for people that hadn't been keeping up on Star Wars media. But then you get to like season 2, and suddenly there's so much crossover with like, hope you watched Clone Wars and so on.
Ichiban, TV says the polls are already open. I wonder if anyone's put a check next to your name yet.
Oh, I'm sure someone's done that as a joke by now.
Or a pity vote.
Hey, Ichiban. We're ready to go when you are. The Millennium Tower is standing there like a big old beacon. Of course, once you step inside, remember, that's an act of war against Ryo Aoki and the Omi Alliance.
Good! Yeah, if we go in, there's no going back.
You probably better tie up any loose ends first, Ichiban.
Just emphatic warning that, by the way, game ending. Oh? Accessing the closet on the second floor of Survive Bar will cause time to shift. Use this to your advantage anytime you need to visit places only accessible at night, or meet people who can only come out during the day. So they've now added the day-night cycle, the manual day-night cycle to the game, which means I'm really done with the game then. They do not give you control over time in these games until you basically already beat them. Those cherubs look way weirder during the day. The color is strange. Kamurocho, I missed you. At least they've kept it in every... Gyudon, give it to me. Oh, that looks so tasty. Anyway. At least Kamurocho always is in the game. I think that's never not been in a game. Because 4 and 5 are the ones where you spend a lot of time away. I guess 3 also with Okinawa. But the whole thing is he's getting dragged back to Kamurocho. But every single one of those games have... either one of the characters' campaigns is in Kamurocho, or at the very least the entire finale chapter is in Kamurocho. And maybe the introduction. With how much they diverged away from Kamurocho in all these games, including this one, it's a bit of a surprise, honestly, that Judgment was just set in Kamurocho. And in particular, at the time I played it, that was the longest game I'd ever played by them. This game's probably longer, honestly, but that was a 120 episode playthrough. Back when my episodes were half an hour long, but 120, like, I remember backlogging that game and being like, oh god, I currently have 2 months of Judgment backlogged, just scheduled into the future on my channel, and I'm not even done with it yet. And I was like, I don't even know how far I am with it yet. What an infinity game. And it's wild that they made a game that long, and then that was the game of all games that stayed in Kamurocho the whole time. Because when you had a certain duration, you could do with like a second map for a few chapters here and there and go back and forth. The way that Yakuza 0 did and so on. Yeah, I gotta take a break here, but I'll finish up the Millennium Tower right when I get a moment. which is probably still this episode, probably still this video, honestly. I've lost all track, because when I'm on the finish line for some of these games, I stop. For most of the playthrough, I'll record based on what I think is an episode's amount of stuff, and then make that an episode. But when I'm near the end, I don't know how much is left, so I'm afraid to, like, render it out, and then find out that I only had half an hour left, so I kind of, like, the last part becomes a big, messy blur, and then I find out how many episodes it is later. Womp womp. Alrighty. One final trek across Kamurocho.
Ooh, I see there's a good amount of Chinese restaurants here.
Yeah, there is. But nothing compares to the chili shrimp you made us the other day. That's probably the best chili shrimp we've eaten so far. Right, Nanba?
Truth be told, I'm not much of a chili shrimp guy. But that stuff is awesome.
What's your secret? You put in some special ingredient?
I don't believe in adding special ingredients or smothering the flavor with spice. As long as you know how to cook, you can make even the most basic food delicious.
I wish everyone else who made chili shrimp thought that way. Do the world a favor. Keep those ideals alive.
Okay.
Damn, what did that chili shrimp do to you, man?
I don't. Hey, it's the place where Ichiban had his final meal. We're going to prison. I want to go here. I want to go to the beef bowl place, Yakuza. I've looked at it for 9 games now, and I want to go there. That's the price. That's what I'm owed at this point. I don't really know what he meant. What I'm supposed to make it that? I don't believe in secret ingredients. Okay, then say what they are. Boom, they're not secret. Like, it's not that. It feels like it might be a weird translation. I don't know. I don't believe in that stuff. Having a recipe that might be different than another person's recipe. It's crazy. Is the entire coin locker room gone? I think it was right here. Or there? Probably there, where it's just all covered right now. Kamuro. Kamuro Theater. I thought the theater for Theater Square was over here. It's also a theater on this side? Maybe? There's more than one theater? By the way, where is the cop place? I've been meaning to talk about this. They made a big deal about how they built a new police place in this game, and that was part of the initiative that was being set up at the beginning of the game. But ironically, like I talked about how you know Kamurocho so well as you play these games, and you know all the changes that are made to them over time, all the changes to the city. But I don't know where the Kamurocho police the batterer out of hell. I don't know where this police guy is. This new police station thingy that's for the 3K plan. They showed a frame of it at some point, but I just don't actually know where it is in Kamurocho. I don't even know how to recognize it at this point because they made me play 30 hours of other stuff before I got back here again. Okay, this guy's not going to last very long. Got it. Here I was worried that I got interrupted by a mini boss that was going to really make it so that I had to go heal. Probably still will, just to be at 100%. Oh, he's spending a whole turn activating a grenade. I forgot about those enemies. I made fun of those guys at the beginning of the game. They kept showing me people that slowly warm up. Did he blow himself up? What? What is the point of that enemy? Weird. Alright, anyway. The Millennium Tower. It's very tall. The camera literally won't let me look at the top of it. Let's go punch the Omi and the Tojo. It's time to put an end to this. This could be the final battle. Am I ready, though? Yeah. Alright, let's roll.
District 1 has gone to Kenichi Amano. Kanagawa District 2 has gone to Sota Kume.
That was so fucking loud. Thank God for the subtitles.
is Nick. Oh, finally going to invade the Millennium Tower.
How'd you... Are you watching us or something?
Through a screen, yeah. One of my guys is streaming a video of you to my computer.
Okay. And?
Well, Tendo himself went inside the place, just like you predicted. That was 2 hours ago. He'll be in there.
Oh, yeah? Awesome. Thanks, man.
Hey, Ichiban. This is your Demon Lord's tower. And Tendo's waiting for you on the top floor. I'll be listening for the victory theme, my friend.
Thanks, Nick. Let's go! Looks like they brought out the welcoming party. You guys ready for this shit? Here we go!
Bring it on!
Watch me.
I'm not backing
I
down.
got this.
The longer it goes on, now that we're at the end of the story and so on, the more funny the more funny it feels that at the end of the game we only have one optional party member, or we only have one like fake non-canon party member. We didn't like grow an ensemble over the course of the game. It's just the one character that is basically she's almost impossible not to recruit, but even though she's basically mandatory, she still is not canon when everyone else remains canon. Like, you don't collect any other Pokemon as you go, it's just her. Tag team terrorizing trample? That's new, I think. Oh, because it's for the maximum reputation. Well, that did some damage. Once again, a bit clarifying about which one of you is the fake enemy. I said that weird. A bit more clarifying about like which of them are all the like the goons and which one's the random guy that has all the actual health. Don't want to go wasting our abilities in the wrong person.
Watch this. Have fun with this.
He's spitting on his hands, now let's kill him before he gets a turn. Terrorizing trample. He's probably fine. He's not fine. Yep. 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 Level.
I'll take it.
I think that's all of them.
Is it going to be like this the whole way up?
Heck no, that'd be insane. And again, we are on their radar now.
Yeah, there's no telling what's ahead. Stay alert, people.
Could be like this the whole time. That'd be pretty good news, because that fight was so easy I basically didn't even use MP. I mean, oh dang, I'm so beat up. Oh dang, yeah, just a few more ways, just like that one, you totally get me. Yeah, definitely don't need to roll in any more power while we're going. That was totally enough. Ugh. Also the elevator. Which, like, what does the whole way up mean when the elevator presumably will just take you to your destination? Because that's what elevators are for. Like, we should be on the top floor right now and then taking the stairs up to the roof, right? Oh wait, we're not even going for the roof. I'm just intuiting what the Millennium Tower is normally like. We should have just taken the elevator to the floor, yeah, where the locker is supposed to be. So There is no all the way up. We're at the elevator already. Are you an elite enemy that tries to stop me from getting the stuff in here? Ow, my 1 damage. He's not doing great. I'm actually intentionally using weaker attacks that are cheap, just to not eat into my supplies at all. What did I kick at him? Just... Spellcaster double team. Now our MPs are generating. Liquid nitrogen spray. Gonna kill someone with that.
Should I open it? Sweet.
Raiden amulet. Which should, I think that usually just means lightning resist. I haven't felt any need to give myself elemental resistance in this game because there aren't a lot of obvious, this is the fire temple, everyone here has fire attacks. Like, I don't have much reason to expect specific elements at any given time, so I don't really get what I'm supposed to do with elemental resist items. It doesn't feel that thought through for the game, honestly. Some RPG mechanics in Yakuza games feel like they exist exclusively because other games have them, and not really thought through how the information and context is presented in a way that will or won't help me actually use them or have a specific idea of it's a reason to value certain stats. I have no idea how to resist most of that. Why is this the movie you all have? Big hit. Yep. Ding. Oh hey, he's the one that took all the damage, so that's good. I accidentally clicked past him getting an ability. The level up screen always makes me want to press the continue button to then get the screen where it says what the results of the level up are. I've never gotten over that, so I keep triggering that, and then it's like, right as I'm pressing the button, it'll like briefly start to indicate that I actually gained access to an ability. I'm like, no! The information I wanted. Greetings, y'all. Aoki was right to be weirded out, because it is strange that Kasuga just announced our plan, and then we're also actually doing that. We're gonna make a move on your place tonight. Here we go, and then we do it. Like, what are you talking about? Why would we do that? If we're gonna make a raid for the evidence, why would we tell them? Is it just to the hope that Aoki would be in the building and then we'll beat him up? But Kasuga's a wild character. Just makes the strangest choices. I do like the original bat swing, really nice. Really nice. Strange. I phrased that so strangely. Okay. So he also has a new ability now. Yeah, that the weakest bat swing ability has a very satisfying animation.
This place looks trashed.
All of these are supplements or stimulants of some kind.
What looks trashed? Oh, there's some bottles on the floor. That's it. This is what trashed. This qualifies as trashed. Some clean bottles are scattered on the clean 4. Every single cabinet is pristine and clean and fully stocked, and not a single broken window or anything. Trashed. Meowdy, y'all. My preference for AoEs has never gone away. It's really hard not to have a preference for them. Like, single targeting all these enemies would take forever. It's just so self-evident how strong it is to be able to multi-target enemies when there's this many of them around all the time. Unfortunately, there are not really amazing assassin skills, even with the assassins in the party. When you do, when it is time to focus one enemy down, they unfortunately do feel like a giant essence of pigeon migration. A terrifying agglomeration of pigeons. Unfortunately, when you're fighting just one guy and just beating him up a lot, there's not really like any interesting feeling strategies for doing it faster. It really seems like you just have to bullet sponge him. Jesus Christ. I have bad news, guys. Hungry for pigeons? What are you implying, sir? Ow. Ow! Ow! Are they like throwing scalpels at me? Will I hit the guy on the right here? That'd be good. Yeah, I did out-hole 3 of them. I wasn't sure if that'd make it. That's 3 more down. Now it's just these guys. Yeah, unfortunately when I was stuck in... Let's see. Oh, essence of trick shots, all enemies. Let's not do it when with this few enemies left. When I was trying to do the Kamurocho dungeon, the first floor ended with a guy that was covered in just promo signs for cabarets or whatever. And he made me want to die. I was so tortured. Because he was taking like 1% damage per hit, basically. So I legitimately like took several breaks while I was fighting him. I was so fucking bored. And I'm like, well, I don't know what else to do. Even using Saeko to give him reduced... none of the status effects were sticking to him. I would use Saeko to reduce his defense, but then he would just... He was somebody who's like seemingly specialized in raising his defense, so he would just undo it instantly. So all I could do was just spend every turn hitting him again, and he didn't really do damage, so he wasn't threatening. But, like, the fight made me want to die. Because it's just so torturous to just attack him over and over again with your entire party and wait for the animations to play and just be, like, trapped in that for, like, half an hour. The combat desperately seems like it needs some kind of extra depth, and if I'm missing depth, it needs to punish me for not finding it instead of just letting me have a really boring time because the game doesn't punish me for not figuring it out if I'm not figuring it out. If I'm missing something, maybe, but it usually isn't very hard. Like, maybe I've underutilized the multi-classing stuff and there's like some kind of source of power in there that's not immediately apparent because I just assume that I'll infer things from other JRPGs that this game didn't ever teach me. I don't know. Some of the fights are so long and so tedious and so... they take so little damage, it just makes me doubt whether or not I know if I'm playing the game right or not. And that's rough, because I don't have any additional information so far from the game itself. Okay, another elevator.
Should I open it? Got it.
Illegal boots, is that what it said? Yep. Just illegal boots. What makes them illegal? Do they have spurs? Kiwami drink. Hello. Would you like to die?
Eyes on me. You're gonna be in a whirl. Have fun with this.
Oh, you missed him. You awkwardly walked through him. God damn it. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I keep making the mistake of thinking that I can make use of his AoE, but it sucks so much. But compared to this bat swing, it's comical. I'm like, it's a bat. He's doing an explosion of fire. Why is it harder to hit people with an explosion of fire than it is to hit people with a bat? It's really hard to hit more than one person with a single bat swing in real life. But I bet I could hit multiple people with fire. I'm on a government list now for saying that. This is like the same room that we were in earlier, practically. Slightly different enemy, maybe? The Batterer out of hell. You fool. Assassin drive paralysis. Well, that didn't go great for you.
Watch this. Have fun with this.
Right.
Huh? You wanna fight?
Try this on for size.
Gah! Hitting my own teammates because I can't control my own character's behavior.
Check this out.
No explosion from you. Some of these enemies just don't fight back. He spent his first turn falling over and his second turn lighting stuff that's not gonna ever go off.
Should I open it? Sweet.
I was like, you better get this guy. If he survives you getting 12 moves in a row, he might finally attack you. It's like they're designed to be part of a team where other people are running interference on some level, but then they'll be the only guy, and you're like, what? He's not going to accomplish anything.
Watch me.
You're in it now.
Let's see.
Take this. Take this.
He teleported?
Here we go.
You wanna fight?
I'm ready now.
You're in for it.
Cool. I got this. Get serious.
I should probably not have Saeko in the party until we fight enemies that actually require healing. Because I could be doing even better if I had a fourth multi-target damage dealer ready. And I might want to replace this guy with Zhao. So just because Zhao will have MP. At least until Jungi Han levels up again or something. Well, he leveled up. There we go. Have another multi-target damage dealer instead of a person that just does a little smack while waiting for the need to heal. Because until we get to the actual real fights, there just isn't much need to heal. Granted, now that I took long enough to do that change, that we might be getting to the part where it's time to do it. He's got a funny bucket on his head. Why are the trash people here? I guess there's the custodians, but this is supposed to be like the elite guard at this point. Trick shots, let's see what this is finally.
Time to clear the way.
Alright, well I didn't do shit for damage. Y'all. When it comes to stuff like this, I wish there was a way of knowing which one does more damage. They both target everyone, they both have extreme power. This one has fire damage, but I don't know if that's if it costs more because the element is what costs more, or if it actually does more damage. If it inflicts burning on them, it'll do more damage, but a lot of my status effects just seem to never work. I'm going presidential on your ass. That did no damage, damn. Nothing on the floor. Alrighty.
Oh, here's our way up.
More stairs? Oh, we're really gonna take these the whole way?
Well, yeah, that's what they're there for.
Ugh, my feet are gonna kill me.
I'd love to explore other options, but there aren't any. We just gotta suck it up and go.
Oh, fine.
Haven't we taken 2 elevators so far? What is the logic of these elevators? Where do they go or not go? Oh, that's a regen spot. Is there a save point? You'd expect there to be one. No. I don't know what the item box is for. I guess it's just self-motivated sorting, because there's no maximum inventory. I just carry every item in that I've ever had all at once. Yeah, with elevators not working in a way that makes sense, they really do have like infinite possible rooms they can throw at me. I could be in the last 5 minutes, or I could be in the last 5 minutes of the sequence, or I could have 3 hours to go. Okay, that's pretty. Look at the walking through these fucking tables. They're just like obliterating all these tables by walking around. Oh, there's the real one. You just tried yelling at me? That's your one turn you're gonna get? Okay. You're the only person on your whole team that had a chance to actually attack, and you just used the yelling move. Okie dokie. Hi. I was starting to wonder if they'd ever aggro. One down already, damn. Secret room? Not that secret, but it really is this one room over and over again. It's always the same room, and it's got the same masked guy who turns into some kind of random late game elite dude. Are you menacing me, sir? Do you know who I am? How did I miss that? Owie. And venom. You're gonna have a lot of trouble doing much damage solo, though. Well, that attack wasn't very good. Oh, damn it. He's getting a lot of turns. And missing. The AI is interacting weirdly with this doorway. As it often do.
Should I open it? Got it.
Man, I just built all that cyber gear. They're giving it to me left and right now. That's the reason why I don't have any money, is it? There's so many. They're giving it to me for free. Stop it. I just spent so many millions crafting cyber gear by accident. Didn't notice the price attached to it, but now they're just giving it to me for free. It's an issue I have with a lot of JRPGs, is just the idea that they often have deeper systems that are there mostly to aesthetically make certain players feel better because they engaged with them, but they don't actually necessarily have a design that demands you to engage with them, and they don't even necessarily have a design that rewards you for engaging with them. You might if given the chance to compare, realize that the overall results was not that significant. Alright, well this guy has all the real stats. 7 damage, okay. Oh, he's gonna be a comical damage sponge. Oh no. I should have buffed my team's attack instead of attacking. I would like to inflict bleeding, but I don't know if they'll ever let any of these effects actually work. My status effects just stopped working, mostly. Like, they're just kind of useless now. My enemies don't get burned, they don't bleed, they don't get stunned. This guy doesn't do any damage. It's so weird. It's been happening a lot in the late games. They'll make me fight a guy that doesn't really even do anything, but he does live forever. And so you just kind of menu continuously for half an hour in some cases, and you're like, can I just leave? He can't even fight me, so like, do I have to beat him? Enemies that are literally not worth the effort in a way that anime villains always like cruelly say at somebody, but for them it's true. They're genuinely not worth the effort. They aren't a threat. They just are weirdly impossible to kill, but not even effectively in your way. So it's like, let's just go around them. Who cares? We don't need to entertain this guy. Another floor? We don't have to. Alright, let me move my chair. Settle in for a while. Whew. Raw sapphire. Okay, there are people on this floor. Is this the same room that has the elite enemy every time? Yep, but I'm on this side of the room this time. There's no enemy. Did I see a thing? Oh, there's the enemy. It's not wearing a mask this time, though. My main concern right now is just wondering when the real game will continue, because I want to restore everyone's energy right before then, but that might not be worth worrying about. It might literally just be a thing where they give me another fridge that restores all my stuff anyway. Because right now the biggest concern would be going into the final encounter with no MP on all my characters, and also not my healer in the party, which would waste a turn too. Boing. Boing. Death Knuckle. Hey, he's the one that was out of MP the most. Well, one of them. Oh, I almost missed a fight. No. Gotta clear them all out. Might be worth the experience. The game randomly will hit you with a fight that doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but gives you like 500,000 experience. And yes, I'll die angry about Kiryu not being worth that much. But even after Kiryu wasn't worth that much, I've regularly encountered fights that weren't even damage sponges and weren't lethal, but they were worth 500,000 experience. I'm like, why? What happened? Alright, it's most of you down. Except for this motherfucker.
Should I open it?
Got it.
Expert gloves. You wonder what expert gloves are? Work gloves, expert gloves, komaki gloves. So they're 30 dexterity, but the person wearing dexterity items is still only 40. Meanwhile, Ichiban has a Eye of the Dragon, which is plus 13 to these 3 stats and plus 25 to those 3 stats. Just a whole lot of stats. I actually finally took off... I don't want to die abruptly, so I finally took off the reduced MP... the reduced MP cost item that I was wearing like the entire playthrough. And put on the highest defense bonus armor thing I can find, just because he's my main guy, and it really, really sucks that if he gets focused in one turn, he can just make me lose. So I've intentionally removed that from the situation as best as I can. What's that? Didn't see that the first time I was in the room. Ooh.
Should I open it?
Sweet.
Should I open it?
Should I open it?
Got it.
Should I open it?
Sweet.
Yeah, this fancy room. I think I've been in this room before. Isn't this the place where a helicopter shoots at you in one of the games? I think I recognize this room. Where is he? Oh no, the AI. He'll find his way in eventually. There we go. Thankfully, turn-based combat is fake.
Be still. Okay. I got this.
Prepare to explode. Got him.
Let's go.
Come on, get up. Yay. Ooh. Oh, not an AoE. Whoops. Big boom.
Excellent.
And the guy with the lowest MP has it again. That comes in handy. I'm sorry, how tall is the Millennium Tower? You actually kind of only see how big the area is supposed to be in moments like this. Kamurocho's so small. I'm not even sure how many tall buildings there are around Kamurocho, just because it's kind of hard to look up. On one hand, I'm curious whether or not Amon exists for Ichiban. On the other hand, I don't think I really want to fight that kind of mega ultra crazy enemy in turn-based combat necessarily. He did exist for he existed in Judgment. Was his name Yagami? It's been a while. Is this guy weaker? Kuwabara. You're a Meshi! Oh, he's way weaker. Guess this guy's paralyzed, so we should be able to just go right past him.
Take this. Let's do it. Watch me. Take your best shot. Let's go.
His turn orders always feel weird. They're so bad at kicking items at people. He's so stunned. Look at how stunned he is. Good job. You like kind of try to kick one thing, but then it disintegrates if it breezes anywhere past the hitbox of any other random object in the giant cluttered room. So like a huge percentage of items that show up aren't really reasonably able to be kicked at anything. Because any collision with anything in the entire area counts as destroying it. How do you even get over there? Run all the way around that side? Oh, that's where we're going. Still no save point? Kinda rude. Ran straight into a glass door. Oh, I think this is the hallway where the helicopter was shooting at you. Yeah. So these are all reused environments. It's an ambush.
Take this. Get alive. You're in it now.
All that effort setting up an ambush, and he didn't even shoot twice, or didn't even shoot first. Like, what's even the point?
Let's go.
Oh, still not enough? Okay, there we go. Oh, I missed it. No. It sure has venom and not fire. That kick is supposed to be him kicking an environmental object at it, but he just kicked him in the face and hit him directly. And then like a second later, the object on the floor exploded separately without ever having been moved anywhere by a kick. Extremely funny. Big bat. 4 damage. Okay. I'm not gonna use any skills on you then. So many golden bugs. Bit late to do much with them. I guess people do just keep playing after they beat the game. For me, I'm usually like, that's it, I did it. I beat it. I kind of see all side stuff as being in service of you getting stronger or something in the process of getting ready to beat the game. So once you beat the game, it's like, well, it's over. These are all dead to me. It's always a little funny to me that the whole final level of a game often gives you like a bunch of money and stuff, and I'm like, for what? There's no vendors here.
Should I open it? Got it.
Except that one time. It is funny that in in Dragon Age Origins, you have the little dwarf guy just show up, or whatever, whoever he was. And he's like, enchantment. Like, wait, what are you doing here? Enchantment. He's just inexplicably there as like a last-minute repairman and vendor right before the final encounter. And to its credit, that doesn't mean you get to repair and actually use the money you got over the course of the last level. He's very inexplicably there. He won't give you any answers because he talks like a Pokemon.
Let's go. You're in it now. Let's go.
Let's go straight through him. Whee!
Check this out. Let's go. You're weak. Eyes on. Watching it. Don't move.
He's stunned. He'll never. He's incapacitated. Ah! What do you mean? It was very weak, but it was a laser. So congrats on that. Now die. Smack.
Hell yeah.
I was half joking earlier, but it is starting to set in for me that I'm like, oh, yeah, I really don't know how long this dungeon might be. It could be another hour. Okay, Tendo should be up ahead. What should I do? Oh, damn it. I meant a specific... Usually the second option means stop. I was gonna heal.
Yo, you find what you were looking for? Tendo.
Oh, you mean a recording of Ryo Aoki ordering someone to take out Arakawa? Even if that actually existed, it wouldn't prove shit and you fucking know it.
And yet Aoki just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie. All on the off chance the tape might be real, so he sent your sorry ass.
And now your trap is sprung, huh?
Sounds like you finally put 2 and 2 together.
There never was any recording at all, was there, you little punk?
Sawashiro never would have betrayed him. The captain was loyal to the young master to the end. But Aoki and you are such assholes, I wouldn't expect you to understand loyalty like that.
So if there was never a tape, your real goal must have been... I see it now. You're here to take a swing at the champ. You must have finally figured out whose fists were the real threat in the ring.
You know, back in Sotenbori, we were pretty damn excited when you stepped across the line. If only Arakawa-san had known the truth.
I guess your patriarch was playing everyone and didn't stop to wonder if he was getting played. Still, I ought to be grateful Masumi Arakawa turned out to be a spy. He finally gave me my chance. A chance to climb my way to the top. I can't say I ever had that in my boxing days, no matter how many guys I took out. Thank him for me in the afterlife.
Tendo, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I remember that day. I was watching him struggle to breathe with the hole I put in his chest. Took a minute, but I got to look straight into his eyes as he left this world. Want to know the last thing Arakawa saw before he bled out on the street? It was me, sending him off with a wink and a smile. My parting gift to him was showing him that in the end, there's no such thing as loyalty.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Piece of shit! I'm shit. What's that make you being so bland-born and dumpster-raised, huh, Ichiban Kasuga? Well, I gotta hand it to you. You must have had a pair of brass balls to make it this far. Such a shame. I'm gonna have to string you up by 'em. You were never gonna climb up here and make it out alive. You think you're a hero? After all that work, your level ain't shit compared to mine. It ends here!
Try this!
Muscles, no.
I never thought that someday I'd be fighting the Tendo.
Oh yeah, you were talking about him back in Sotenbori. He's that badass, huh?
Uh-huh. Back when he was a boxer, he had it all. Power and fame. Out of all the boxers I ever saw, he is the last one I'd want to face in a fight.
I don't give a single fuck about his boxing record. I just want to knock his ass out.
Also, there's 7 of us.
Let's go. Want to fight?
I don't think most boxers can fight 7 people regardless of their really specific skill set. It's almost like the same room we fought the other guys in, but that we were not in Kamurocho. We fought Guan Yu for the second time. Ichiban's anger is earned, but I really wish Tendo was like a character. Like, who the fuck? Who is this guy? It's kind of rough that the guy who landed he's the guy who killed Arakawa after all this build up for Arakawa, and it's just like some guy.
He's about to dish out something spicy. If you're in front of him, watch out!
Watch out, how?
I don't know, just block. Make defensive moves, be ready for anything. Okay.
This game, it's like they're vague enough about when to defend that the game's like, whenever it's time to defend, we'll just tell the player every single time with voiced dialogue. Yeah, Tendo is just not really a person. I don't... I wish he was a memorable, interesting character, but he really does just show up, have a few lines, and then he kills Arakawa. One of his only scenes was just establishing that he is, in fact, somebody who, like, apparently, when they're setting up that he's apparently someone who apparently isn't very committed to teams and just does whatever's exciting to him at the moment. Which, fair, but that's still barely a character if that's all you're gonna give us. Even ranged. Fear. I don't think fear works. Let's find out. I love status effects. Can I give him bleed? He did windmill with arm like Bart Simpson, and he's like, hey, you better be scared, I'm gonna hit you. I need to heal myself. Am I targeting myself? There we go.
All right, let's do it.
Body stacking. Multiple enemies. Powerful skill that damages 2 enemies through a... Okay, it has to always be 2 enemies. Got it. It's just unavailable right now. That's an expensive ability to only do 100 damage with. Alright, rude. Alright, Cosmic Kiryu. That's a transition.
If you want to die, step up.
It did jack shit. God damn it, he's so obnoxiously durable. It's gonna be smacking him for hours. Alright. I'm definitely not gonna spend 1,000,000 yen summoning Majima if he's going to do this, take this little damage. Fire damage? That did more damage than Kiryu did, at least. All right, so I do not do damage. Does this work?
Let's get it done.
Big bat? Nope. Him just missing the first punches is very funny. Alright. Gun? No. No. Does he have weaknesses? Is there an element he's weak to? Probably not.
Take this. A gift for you.
He still has so much health left.
Have fun with this.
Defense down.
You're weak.
Yeah, I was really hoping he might attack somebody else for once. A first aid kit once belonged to a legendary tool revives a fallen ally with full HP. Premium first aid kit revives a fallen ally with full HP. Same thing, isn't it? I don't know why one of them's legendary.
One more time.
Like, revives them with double HP.
Ass-kicking time. Check this out. I'm going presidential on you. You're in it now. Well, let's go.
What is this turn order? When is it ever Saeko's turn?
Here we go. Try this on your side. Give it your all, everyone.
I feel like they really got to come up with more interesting things for you to do during combat. Like, this is a rough time. Time to defend. I don't know if he's going to target you. Okay. There's a mix of like not being sure if we know for sure who will target next, and also not being sure. He needs to be weakened again. There's also the question that if you are right about who he's targeting next, will that person have a turn in time? Because the game doesn't have a visible initiative order. Only 122?
Watch me. You're in it now.
You're gonna get stomped.
Oh, that did no damage. Whoops. I think I mixed it up with a different ability.
We'll fight to the end.
He gets a lot of fucking turns.
Try this on your side. Let's do this together. This ought to help.
Thanks,
My
yo.
thanks.
Well.
I'm not backing down.
Getting better at guarding against his attacks is just the same combo. I say as I miss half of it. Dude, he's still not even low. Is this their idea of what makes a fight epic?
You're in for it now. Watch me. I'll drown you.
Huh?
Alright, you have fire attacks at least. Maybe that'll help. So he goes, I'll drown you, and like everyone guard, he's gonna hit with the big bad, and then when he finally did it, he didn't do shit for damage. That was his big bad. Restore all allies' HP with a miraculous performance which cleanses the soul of all anguish. Costs twice as much as Magical Song. Magical Song already almost fully heals people. They have to be extremely low for it not to fully heal them. So Magical Concert is seemingly useless. Unless they're using too much poetic language and obscuring the fact that like maybe cleanses the soul of all anguish means also cures all negative status effects. But that anguish could just be in pain, which would just be healing. I would hope that it cleanses status effects on top of healing everyone, because otherwise, why would I spend twice as much as Magical Song when Magical Song already does an intense amount of healing? Gotta keep lowering its defense with the hope that it'll make the fight take less time. Nanba's flamethrower seems to be the strongest attack against him right now. This character literally doesn't do damage, so who cares about him? Let's make sure I don't have to res Nanba. Essence of Ladder Acrobatics. I don't think I want to use a multi-target against him, even if I haven't seen it before. I go for the flamethrower sword. There you go. That's some damage. It will still take like half an hour to kill this guy. Is it worth it? I mean, that was her first turn since weakening him, so he already had his reduced defense already went away. It lasts that little time. I guess Ichiban's just on item duty. He's just gonna keep people's meters full. Well, they do all the work. At this point, I'm like, I recommend just skipping ahead in the video if you're watching this. Like, I'll see how it plays out, but I don't... This doesn't seem especially like there's any reason to keep watching. Just skip ahead so you don't have to live through what I'm living through. This is not the same thrilling experience as it is to try to beat through 7 health bars in the beat-em-up versions of the previous games. This is just picking the same menu options over and over again. The requisite number of times it takes to chew through 30,000 health points or whatever it is. Yeah, by the time it's her turn again, he literally has already shrugged off the reduced defense. So like, it does not last at all, which is brutal. Because that means she has to spend every turn debuffing his defense. Which means every time she has to heal the party, his defense is full again. And considering he's a boss, he should usually need to heal the party. I wish you could sort by like heals this or that type resource thing. I can see if laser does any damage. I can't even have Ichiban have aggro. Aside from one Adachi ability, you can't really use taunt, really. So characters like Ichiban that don't do damage can't even fulfill a role of pulling the enemy to focus on them, which is rough. They just have to watch helplessly as the enemy just runs straight at your healer and beats her up. Can't even like control your formation to like put Ichiban in the way so that he can't run past to hit her. Everyone just kind of awkwardly spreads out, which is the least reasonable thing to do when you have ranged characters or healers and stuff. Does orbital laser do any damage? That's 1,000. It technically does damage if I'm willing to constantly pump him with MP. Man, if he focuses on Ichiban, Ichiban's so durable. Uh oh. Ichiban's about to take a lot of damage unavoidably, isn't he?
Let's make this interesting.
Anyone gonna stop him?
Now. Seriously, isn't this a little overkill?
Holy shit, that glass was really thick and he obliterated it. If he hits us...
We're dead.
Can we knock him out the window? Don't let him hit you. That's not applicable advice in this game. At least that did damage now. Hit him when he's down. That still was shit damage. He still can't hurt Ichiban for shit. He does have the best armor in the party, I think.
You're gonna get stomped.
Hey, looks like he went on the defense.
But he's not just guarding. He's charging up too. When it's done, he's gonna go nuclear.
He's finally playing his trump card, huh?
Back when he did this in the ring, nobody ever managed to stop it. But if we could...
then we got a chance of winning this.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know for sure, but we've got to try to throw him off.
And that's the plan. Don't pull any punches, guys.
So it's a time limit to hit him as much as possible right now, apparently.
Have fun with this.
Normally it's time to block, but... hopefully I don't have to go through a second health bar. No. He just one-shots you? Are you serious?
Damn it.
What do you mean? Did I just play like a 2-hour dungeon that ends in a boss fight that I might not be able to fight? With no save points or any kind of like transitions? What's the recommended level for this fight? What was the implication of that dialogue? Did that not mean that I need to like stop him by hitting him a lot? Like that's not... I thought it was like, oh, I have 3 turns maybe for everyone to wail on him enough. Literally got 1 action, then he immediately killed Ichiban and then the entire fight lost. Are you serious? I'm gonna cry. This isn't fun at all. I don't want to do it again. Oh man. Okay, so I'm here again. Whee! So there's 3 discoveries. One, this wasn't so much a discovery, but just I think I knew, but didn't know I needed to be ready. But really, I should have been using it more in these boss fights because it's actually like shockingly effective. Ichiban has a skill, I think it's called Relentless Resolve. It only costs 13 MP and it makes him immune to getting killed for one time, obviously. Instead of dying, he'll lose the buff, and then you have to, but then you can just cast it again, and it only costs 13 MP, so I'm just going to be using that every turn as Ichiban, so that I can't just instantly lose the fight. The other discovery is that the pound mate, that is the lobster, or the crawfish, can poison Tendo. So Tendo's been taking like 100 damage every single turn he attacks, which, considering sometimes he literally attacks 4 times in a row before I even get a turn as anybody, let alone it doing a loop of turns. He gets so many turns. So that's a lot of him taking 100 damage. Sometimes he just takes 400 damage between my turns. That's wild. I also found out that Eri is relatively strong. She can do like 500 to 600 damage with just a normal attack. Not a normal attack, a normal ability, like not a cutscene, but just like a press Y ability. So that's you caught up. I spent a long time getting back here, but I'm finally back to this part of the fight. Ichiban has just been on item duty again. Ow. This time it didn't even kill Ichiban, he attacked somebody else and she survived. Huh. Yeah, look at that damage, like 500. I guess I don't need a multi-heal, because only she got hit. Alright, don't have to cast Peerless Resolve again. Yeah. Kasuga's tenacity recovers HP and allows him to survive a hit that would otherwise knock him out. I guess we use Fearless Command. He's just not doing the attack that one-shot me last time. This is weird. Is the poison fucking him up? I don't know. It's really weird. I don't know which attack is which. He just has a billion things called dragon something. So I don't know what the attack was called that specifically killed me. Yeah, look at that, how much damage that can do when I crit. It's wild to me that this poison works on him. Because every other ability I ever use doesn't do anything. What, this is the one status effect he's randomly vulnerable to? I wish status effects were reliable. I'd be using all of them. I would make him currently bleeding and poisoned and have a cold. I have all these abilities that can do cool things, but none of them work. So I just don't use them. I don't want to use his MP up, so I'm just going to melee normally when it's his turn. I should have used an MP recovery item on already. Watch him just not one-shot Ichiban this entire fight. He just did it just to make me suffer for having to redo the entire fight. You see this? He takes 100 damage every turn, and the poison doesn't wear off. It's wild. It's not going away. Ow. Rude, but he's still fine. This is weird. At this rate, Peerless Resolve's not even gonna pay off. He's just never gonna hurt. I'm unfortunately low on MP recovery items, so I have to use the ones that recover MP and HP, which feels wasteful. But that's just not what they were selling at the store, I guess. He's not even really attacking Ichiban. Ow. I'll drown you, will you? Are you ever gonna hit me again? I cannot believe that literally in one turn he just one-shot my leader last time. The moment this phase started, I had to redo the entire first half of the fight, which takes forever. And he's just not gonna do it again. I was like, okay, how am I gonna strategize around that with the limited tools available? And it's irrelevant. He's not even gonna do it again. It's like beating that Elden Ring boss because she just doesn't use the crazy swallow attack. And you're like, oh, well, I'm grateful you died, but it feels anticlimactic that I didn't have to overcome the thing that killed me last time because you just didn't do it. Melania, that's her name. Is this it? Is he gonna one-shot somebody? Rude, but not very damaging. And she's with the easiest person to kill, probably. What's up with his damage output? He's like weaker now than the first half of the fight. Is the secret to defeating Tendo that he just has an extremely weak immune system? Does poison break his move? I think it does. He just spent several turns, like in the amount of time normally he would have attacked me multiple times, but instead he just like slowly spent the whole time charging it up and then didn't actually do a cool move. Oh, it's so weird. I'll drown you. I've heard him say I can't breathe like 200 times this fight. We're almost there. He's so underwhelming right now that I'm single target healing people. Because he's not even like beating up the group collectively the way he used to. I'll drown you in your blood. I'm the bad guy.
No begging for mercy now. Have fun with this.
He's almost there. God's warning. Guess the right arm one. Or it's sometimes the left arm, I guess. Who cares? He's gonna die. That was lame. What? And he's not even worth that much experience. Slightly more than Kiryu. There are so many fights that are worth 500,000 to 600,000 experience, and this fight is worth that? I don't understand. I just got the achievement for raising one class to rank 30 and the achievement for raising 3 classes to rank 30. Yeah. Saeko, Eri, and Ichiban all just reached level 30 at the same time on their jobs. Zhao's the furthest off. He's off by a whole extra level.
I feel the stats going up.
Final ability? No final ability. There's no capstone ability for raising the class to maximum rank.
I'm getting stronger.
Plus 20 attack. So they literally can't level their class anymore. Just their normal level, which I don't know. Does this game have a level cap at maybe 60? Because he's level 60? I don't know if the levels go past 60.
I'll take it.
I've never seen someone higher than that.
You don't get to die just yet, Tendo. Before you go, I'm gonna make you feel just how strong my loyalty to Arakawa is! Kasuga!
Yes, that's correct. We're seeing a historic victory with the results of this House election.
You secured well over 2/3 of the seats.
The people have chosen the Citizens Liberal Party, and with that, we have our mandate.
Prime Minister, how significant was Party Chair Aoki's role in this?
Very, without a doubt. This election came on the heels of Ogikubo-san's retirement, and Aoki-san's achievements were on the citizens' minds.
Party Chair Aoki, how would you respond to that assertion?
The Citizens Liberal Party is a herald of great change. We've always shown our passion for improving the country. And now it's time to show the people that we're willing to put in the work. Wherever a gray zone's shadow darkens the land, we'll shine light on it. We will succeed where others fail. We will not sit back and tolerate criminals while lining our own pockets. These are my principles. They are the reason I founded Bleach Japan 20 years ago. And I'm proud to say they are the same today. What is it?
Party Chair, do you have any comments about this report? It says you're wanted for murder.
It's a mistake, obviously. Some absurd claim by people who have a political agenda against me. Everyone, please remain in your seats as we look into this allegation.
You're trending, sir. The buzz on social media is that Ryo Aoki isn't even your real name. Is that true? They're saying your real name is Masato Arakawa. In Yokohama the other day, a gang leader named Masumi Arakawa was killed. Could it be that he was your father? You can't just walk away. Face the public and explain. I saw it on your face. You recognize the name Masato Arakawa. Party Chair, is Ryo Aoki your true name?
I told you, Tendo isn't picking up. I've called him several times already. And there's no answer at the Arakawa family office either. And you, Commissioner, what the hell's going on? Why is there a warrant for my arrest?
I'm looking into that. The news reports might not have gone out yet. It's possible it only got broadcast at the Citizens Liberal Party headquarters. I'm trying to confirm.
Even if that's the case, it was a live broadcast. So what's the difference? Plenty of people saw that damn ticker. I need to be able to explain who did that and why immediately.
This is just a snag, so don't do anything rash. I think you should avoid the Millennium Tower, too.
I can't avoid it! If Ichiban Kasuga finds that evidence at the Arakawa family office, this is more than just a snag. And it'd be hell for you too, by the way. You'd have to cover for me. The risk is too high to ignore.
I still can't get in touch with Tendo-san, but I managed to talk to some men who said they were going to the tower.
Fine. Assign a few of the strongest ones to act as my personal guard.
Yes, sir. Understood.
Am I gonna fight him on the roof? Is he gonna be hard? Because, like, I can't imagine he really had time to train or be tough in any way. He's just been a career politician.
Ichiban was behind all this? Really?
It's very funny that this entire thing, like, the lie about this evidence is just so effective. It gets all the enemies to do exactly what we want them to do.
Tendo?
Huh? Hey.
Why the fuck weren't you picking up your phone?
As you can see, I was a little busy.
Where's a recording? I want this over and done with.
There is no recording. It was a bluff.
A bluff. I see.
Is this a fake out?
So it's just a bluff. I knew it would be.
So, we done here or not?
No. Not yet. We know he must still have accomplices out there somewhere. At the very least, someone who ran that ticker at the same time as the votes were being counted. And we know someone must have been hiding him after the explosion in Ijincho. I refuse to tolerate any chance of another close shave like this.
So, what's your call here?
I feel like... Because I'm like, what's going on here? One, I'm really sick of doing the most tedious fights in the game and then losing anyway, which is what happened with Kiryu also. And technically what happened with the Wrecking Ball, where it's like, what? No, I won. Fuck you. But I'm like, is this guy like agreeing to work for us because we beat him? And he's like, well, alrighty, you beat me. I'll do what you want. Because he does just seem like he flips sides left and right. Like, who gives a shit? So if that's the case, are we all pretending to be knocked out when we clearly won the fight? And now he's just asking all of the correct questions because we lied about there being a recording, but maybe we're currently creating a recording right now when he answers the question of what to do, and then he will be wanted. Then he will have like on tape like admitted he would have given the order to kill us.
Hunt them all down. Kill them. Make sure the bodies are never found. Do whatever it takes. I don't want even the slightest chance of any of them getting back up and crawling out of the slums like cockroaches.
Well, how'd you like my performance?
Yep, I'm so smart.
Could have won an award for that one, Kasuga.
Right? Maybe I should go do some auditions. So, what'd you think?
Ichiban, how did you...
How did we what?
You know me. I hate dying.
Tendo.
Should have checked your blind spot, Aoki-sensei. You hired me. And then you made the mistake of treating me like I was some kind of disposable peon.
Huh? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Oh, it's Mirror Man? He does come up again in the story? Okay. Huh. What a strange, unnecessary complication to the plot when honestly I feel like when Tendo lost, he might have just switched sides. So this is Mirror Man pretending to be Tendo because we inserted one of the most insane soap opera-ass characters in the story. I guess with Junki-han, we've technically introduced the idea of characters having perfect body doubles and whatnot, so that's just in this universe now, and we're just gonna have to deal with that. I mean, it's not brand new. Somebody also body doubled the guy from Stardust a few games ago, which was really weird, because I don't know if I even now fully understand the motivation for that, because who cares about the people that run Stardust? But whatever. He's alive. Is the other guy alive?
There are 2 Tendos.
I'm impressed. Mirror Face really is the perfect name for you, man.
Mirror Face?
That's what they call me. I can make myself look like anybody I want to.
Wow, this is gonna make one hell of a headline. Tokyo governor orders Yakuza to murder political rival Ichiban Kasuga and his supporters. Scoop of the year.
I got the whole thing on video. Should I go ahead and post it online?
There are two body doubles in this room, at least.
No! Stop Enough!
This is as far as you go, young master. It's time.
Ichiban, did you really plan all this? Your dumbass?
I was bluffing when I told you about the tape recording. That was just to lure out Tendo. But I've known you for years. I was pretty sure you wouldn't be satisfied. Not until you saw the results for yourself. You think you can predict what I'm going to do next. But in the end, I know you better than you know me.
You shut your damn mouth.
Young master. I had to do this. It was the only way I could stop you. It's sad. And I know it hurts, but I don't think you even know how to stop yourself.
What?
You only became the governor and a person of influence so that you could get back at an old girlfriend and the police commissioner. But what did you really even get out of that? Now you've pushed everyone who was important to you away. You were blinded by having more power than you knew what to do with. What happened to you? You don't even realize what you've lost. You really thought the only solution was to keep killing anyone who threatened your power in even the smallest way?
I forgot when I did my big speech about him being a huge loser, fascist, nightmare dweeb. I forgot he's also an incel. That his origin story is being an incel. Oh my god.
How could you be that stupid? Why the fuck would you want that kind of life?
You don't know shit about me.
But I'm right, aren't I? Just admit it.
Even if you are, I just need to keep moving forward. And after tonight, no one can stop me.
No. I'll stop you. No matter what.
Men! Kill them all! Leave no one alive! Make sure they're dead. Got that?
Gun. Is he in the fight right now? He's in the real fight. Okay, that's a lot of enemies at once. I want to work on taking out Aoki, making him less threatening. Oh, that's a multi-target one. Cool. And then I want to just shoot them all with a laser because there's just so many fucking enemies right now. These ones are worth doing too, though. Not bad. Oh, some of them are still alive. Right. I should have done the heal. I don't know why I did that. Oh.
Bodyguards have him completely protected.
Yeah, can't hit him while he's got that kind of meat shield.
We just have to do this the old-fashioned way. Pick him off one by one.
Oh, he summons more defenders even when you've taken them out. Rude. Do I just keep focusing him down exclusively? All enemies. Telephone nunchuck? Heavily damages all enemies. Maybe makes them afraid. Hello? Hello? She was holding the wrong half of the phone up to her ear, though. Owned. Which ones are defending him? The one that has the star next to him, I guess? I assume I have to defeat the star one to keep hurting him. So is he vulnerable again now? And those are just like the other bonus guys I never killed? I don't know. I'm not clear on what the rules are. But I have another one of these. Ow. No more supporters for you.
You sure you can beat me?
Get over here!
Some kind of joke?
Hey, is he trying to call for help?
Well, here's the governor. I wonder who'll swoop in to save him.
I don't know, but I hope he doesn't have any tanks or anything. Let him call whoever he wants. Makes no difference to me. Okay.
Tanks up here.
Watch this. Have fun with this.
You're gonna be in a world. Show you.
Get serious.
If he keeps doing that, whoever he summons isn't really gonna last. Anyway, Majima. I don't care about money anymore.
I summon you.
This absurd man. I'm sad that the prequel focused on him so heavily, but then the end of Kiryu's storyline, Yakuza 6, basically couldn't have had less Majima in it. It's almost like the prequel was his farewell. Unfortunately, I don't think Poundmates are able to do that much damage. Damn, that did a comparable amount of damage, practically.
I'm not backing down.
Yeah, you got energy to spend still.
You're gonna be in a world of attack.
Just gonna stand there? Who wants to go? Hey, back up!
You sure you can beat me?
Cool. Who do I call?
Get Kiryu, nerd.
I summon you.
If you want to die, step up.
2,000, jeez. Wham. Why did I just teleport there? Hurry, what's going on? Big fire. He's so tough and cool. Look at the giant weenie he is. Saejima.
I summon you.
Everyone hates this guy. He's getting the unified beating of every named character all at once. Cause fuck Aoki. Look, he's garbage. Oh, that didn't quite kill him yet. Maybe this will. Yep. Oh, that would have been a funny way to kill him. Alright, let's let this one play out. It's probably the killing blow. It's a cool attack, too. You took out Zhao's entire family. Kind of. He's still alive! Stop it! He's still alive! Stop it! Oh. He ran away like a little weenie. He ran away. We've never even seen a character do that before. That's so embarrassing.
Excellent.
He's such an embarrassing man.
Everyone all right?
Can't say that I am, really.
If only I could move like I did 20 years back.
My body doesn't always do what I want anymore.
Shh, no, let's not look at things like that.
Hang in there, everyone. I know it hurts, but...
Forget about that. Listen, Ichiban, you have to go catch up with Aoki.
Huh?
Aoki's by himself right now. This is your chance to give him what he deserves.
Go on, Ichiban. Don't worry, we can handle ourselves.
But what if...
Do you really think so little of us?
Yeah, we're not that weak. Believe it or not, we actually can survive without you. Thought we might have proved that by now.
That's not how the game works.
You guys.
I need you guys.
Go settle this, Ichiban. Show him how everything he's put you through has only made you stronger.
Yeah, I like that. I'll settle it once and for all. You're all the best friends I've ever had. Thanks, guys.
Is it gonna end on a one-on-one fight on the top of the Millennium Tower? They're out of my party? I'm just me now? Oh no. No, I need all of you guys. My healers, my different elemental attacks, ways of covering on various weaknesses that I might not be able to deal with because Ichiban just isn't that versatile. Oh no. What's wrong with my character? What? 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 Why did it change my job? It took away my hero job and switched me back to freelancer, which is only level 6, so I lost a massive amount of stats. What? That's not fair. And to do it this many hours deep into the playthrough, like, this many hours deep into doing this dungeon and everything? Are you serious? I guess I should see if there's any random items over there or whatever. Maybe it's just a really easy fight. Is it gonna be a final showdown on the top of the Millennium Tower, I guess? Huh. That means I don't even know which abilities I'm gonna be missing now. What first stood out to me is I'm like, oh, I only have 2,000 MP. So if I use a single laser, that's my entire character's stuff gone. They took away my weapon that I fucking upgraded. I can't use my bat. Did they automatically give me the Quixotic set and equip it, or did I actually have this set? Because it matches the aesthetic of this. It matches what I'm wearing in this costume, so it's that set, I guess. Well, it almost matches. The chest piece matches. Those shoulder things look like they match. I guess the legs. Yeah, the red crest on each one, on the shoulders and on the shins. Those aren't actually on my character model. Weird. Okay, well, hopefully it's an easy fight, I guess. It's just a silly plot fight, because they just took all the mechanics of the game away from me, and that could spell disaster if they aren't smart about it.
You think you can defeat me? Unarmed? One-on-one?
Yeah.
Still so cocky.
Now we're talking.
I'll wipe that stupid grin off your face and leave it bloody on the floor.
Cool.
Oh, is this not an elevator? That was gonna be going up. Oh, I can still use pound mates though. That's funny. Like you. So they took away my character class, they took away my weapon, they took away my party members, but they let me keep the pound mates? That's so strange. I should have beat him up with Kiryu and everyone now. Yay, the poison worked. It's a lot of damage. Oh, he could just heal himself. Okay. Okay, Pillars Resolve. Let's just get that established at the beginning of the fight. So I still have that. Oh, I have another turn. Okay. Hyper Swagger. Hype himself up and attunes to the flow of battle, boosting his evasion attack for 2 turns. The poison's strong enough that it basically 1-for-1 counteracts his self-heal. Are my stats back up? I have almost... A minute ago I only had 200 MP, now I have almost 400. How much damage does this do? Maybe not that strong. Although I haven't seen what my normal attacks do yet. Maybe a huge waste of ability though. Release German suplex? May instantly knock out the enemy. Well, that part's probably not gonna happen. Boom! Ah. Okay, so yeah, that was... The orbital laser was trash. A German suplex is basically as strong as an orbital laser. Atomic drop? High chance of critting. Oh! That looked painful. Your face pisses me off. This looks like bullying. He's such a weenie. Undying Determination's roar. Attack up, defense down. I made himself less defensible. So many items. Yum. Did he say? Did he do Undying Determination again? Does he keep buffing himself instead of like doing an attack? Essence of roadside weapon. I think I didn't have that before. I think that's for this separate class. Oh. Your face pisses me off. All right, well, here's what's happening to your face. Oh, it's a bunch. Oh, it's like a bunch of the different Kiryu heat actions, isn't it? Those are familiar animations. Yeah, Tendo was the final boss fight. This guy's super lame. I don't know why it's being framed like as if this is a real fight. Stop letting him punch you in the face, Ichiban. You can see it coming. Whoops. And now for phase 5 of this fight.
Ichiban. Ichiban! You don't get to do this to me! You fuck!
It's over, young master.
Stop it. Now's my chance. I can finally put this nation on the right path. I can use my power. I've seen the light. And then...
And then what? What's that have to do with anything?
And then I can... make Japan so much more beautiful. I could do that. That's what the masses want. They want peace and prosperity, and I can give it to them.
But the reality is, you just do whatever you want and make other people clean up after you.
What?
No matter who you claim to be now, if anyone disagrees with you, even a little, you toss them aside like they mean nothing. I already know you're just gonna keep using the state of Japan as an excuse to kill the people around you, just like you did with your father. If I hadn't done anything, you would have killed Captain Sawashiro, even after he served you for more than 20 years!
There are two types of people in this world. Those who use, and those who get used. In other words, people who can make a difference. And people who are just tools in their hands.
Like your father.
He was just one of many tools. Useful while it lasted. I didn't need him anymore.
So what you're saying is that it's fine for certain people to be sacrificed once they've outgrown their use to you?
Are you finally getting the picture?
Like hell I am! You and me, we're like light and shadow, born on the same day. You're the light, Arakawa's heir and legitimate son, who was always given everything I ever wanted. You had all of that from birth. What the hell happened? What changed you? Why'd you turn out like this?
This is the police! Nobody move a muscle!
Kasuga, these aren't just beat cops. They probably report directly to the commissioner.
Sir, what's going on here?
Why don't you start over from scratch? Come on. That's exactly what you need to do. I know you can crawl back up if you just put in the work. I believe in you.
They're at gunpoint with the police and they're just ignoring them. It's very funny.
If you're willing to do that, I swear I'll stand by your side the whole time. Just like the old days. For as long as it takes. We can do it. Together. It'd be an honor. You know something?
Why are you and Zhao like
When I
this?
first joined the family, I promised Arakawa-san that I'd always be there to support you. As you already know, Tendo tried to use a bomb to kill us back in Ijincho. He did all that under the orders of Ryo Aoki. We have video evidence of Aoki's reaction when he found out we were still alive. See for yourself.
We know he must still have accomplices out there somewhere. At the very least, someone who ran that ticker at the same time as the votes were being counted. And we know someone must have been hiding him after the explosion in Ijincho. I refuse to tolerate any chance of another close shave like this.
So, what's your call here?
Hunt them all down. Kill them. Make sure the bodies are never found. Do whatever it takes. I don't want even the slightest chance of any of them getting back up and crawling out of the slums like cockroaches.
Once again, we're on the Millennium Tower. Everyone turns their back on the villain. The villain picks up a weapon. I'm losing my mind.
This video is already making its rounds on the internet. The Citizens Liberal Party must have more enemies than they think they do, because it's going viral even as we speak.
I think it's fair to say we'll need to consult with the commissioner on this one. Things aren't looking good for you, Mr. Governor. We'll need to take you into custody. Why don't you come with us to the precinct?
You master!
Stay back! Take one step, and I blow his fucking brains out!
Young master! Don't do this!
You want me to give up everything I've built because of some stupid thing Arakawa told you 20 years ago? All this patriarch and oath bullshit. I've always hated how you Yakuza act like you're one big, happy family. You go on about duty and honor, and I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it!
Put the gun down, young master. Please. If you take a police officer hostage, they're going to kill you, no matter who you are. I don't want to see any more of my family die.
Family? Don't make me laugh. I'm not your fucking family.
No matter what you say, I'll always consider you part of my family. You were the first friend I ever had in my whole life.
I don't think he was ever your friend.
I should have stopped you from losing control, but I didn't. And now we've both lost Arakawa-san forever. So please, don't do this. I couldn't take losing you too. You can still come back. I'm begging you.
You're just like him. Every single damn thing that comes out of your mouth just reminds me of my fucking father. Which is exactly why I never liked you in the first place.
Young master!
Damn it. Fuck!
I'm struggling here because like Ichiban's having these big emotional reactions, and I get that, and he's the too pure for this world anime protagonist guy, so it's like he's gonna have this insane level of patience and tolerance and willingness to allow redemption in a way similar to Zhao's stuff, where he kept believing in Mabuchi nonsensically, basically. But man, like he killed your dad. What do you mean it would be an honor to work with him to redeem him? He's literally been the worst the entire story, without even a single scene hinting at him having any deeper, like any hidden depths, any secret goodness, any redeeming qualities of any kind. He's literally just the worst ever. And if he was your first friend, we never got to see that, because he sure as fuck was not your friend when he was in the wheelchair at the beginning of the game. So I don't know when he was supposedly friends with you, but we never got to see any affection or any camaraderie between you ever in your entire life. Like, most classic, like it's the most extreme possible example of the idea of cutting toxic people out of your life and people not being, you not having to be indebted to people forever just because they're family. And he's not even real family. He's not blood family to anyone with your family, and he killed your father, and he specifically does not have any interest in being in any other form of family. Ichiban, buddy, he like, this character should die. Like, he's the worst fucking person ever. Like, to the point where I'm like, I wish he was more interesting narratively, but he's just awful in every conceivable way. And he killed your father. You went to prison for 20 years because he killed a guy because he was feeling insecure, essentially, and kept antagonizing him, and then went on for the kill when that just was not where that encounter was ultimately going. And then you went to prison for that for 20 years on false pretenses, and then when you got out, he killed your father. Which, there's a lot to unpack about how your father was willing to send you to jail for 20 years if he did know you were his son. That's pretty fucked up. Maybe you should just cut ties with everything about all of the narrative here and go to Hawaii. Maybe that's why the writers even threw their hands up and were like, you know what? Let's go to America.
slightest chance of any of them getting back up and crawling out of the slums like cockroaches. Hunt them all down. Kill them. Make sure the bodies are never found. Do whatever it takes. Even the slightest chance.
Oh, of course.
I told you. I've known you for 20-odd years. I figured you'd come here. Call it a hunch. I thought maybe some of my words managed to get through to you. Maybe you actually did decide to start over from the bottom and work your way back up. I figured if you did, you'd come back to where Arakawa-san first found you. Where our stories began.
You don't have any idea what I'm going through.
I'm tired of your shit, Ichiban.
All we're doing here is having a conversation. So come on. The gun's really not necessary. Why don't you stop pointing that thing and give it to me?
Do you remember that woman named Yumino?
Yumino?
She was the hostess who broke my heart and betrayed me on that New Year's Eve 18 years ago. That night changed our lives forever.
She was paid to pretend to like you. That's what her job is. You knew that. That's the whole premise, man.
She ended up marrying Oniuchi, you know? Before I became governor, I attended a celebration of his appointment to police commissioner. She was there. She didn't recognize me. Everything about me was so different. Do you know what she said to me? You won't believe it. Oh my, you're so sophisticated and intelligent for a man your age. Crazy, right?
Fucking incredible. That damn woman. She was so scared of me. And she calls me a gentleman? What kind of bullshit is that? I swear you couldn't make this shit up. Hilarious, don't you think?
That's okay.
In the end, that's all it amounted to. The power I changed my name for, changed my body for. The power I chased with such blind passion, I killed for it. I started off in life with a weak, ugly body that embarrassed me. I worked hard to improve myself. But after all that, I still wasn't happy because no one appreciated who I really was on the inside.
That's not true, young master.
I'm just like, man. First of all, I'm gonna blow your mind. Sometimes women just say nice things to people when they're introduced to them, and it's not really that deep and not an appraisal of your entire character. It wasn't, you're not secretly amazing inside all along. She just was being nice to some person she doesn't fucking know. You're such a fucking loser. I swear to God. Why doesn't anyone ever appreciate who I was inside? Who you were inside was fucking garbage every second we've ever seen of you in the entire game. That's why there's never been anything to appreciate. He's so fucking awful.
I mean, Arakawa-san and Captain Sawashiro both cared about you. They always put you first in everything they did. Same for me. After I got out of prison, the first time I saw you was in a picture. I knew it was you right away. There was no mistaking it. I'd recognize your face anywhere. Because I care about you too.
Are you lecturing me again about how important family is?
No! It's not a lecture! Did you ever stop to think why Arakawa-san, Captain Sawashiro and I never gave up on you? No matter how much bad shit you dragged us into! Let me tell you. It wasn't easy. But we did it anyway, because we're all connected, deep inside our hearts. You see things in black and white, but family's not that simple. No one appreciated you for who you are? Bullshit! We were always there for you. We would have done anything for you. Gone to hell and back. All you had to do was ask.
And he killed you. He took that kindness, that infinite charity, and killed you. Fuck him. Like, no. No. Ichiban, Jesus Christ, man.
When will you believe me when I say the three of us loved you? Or are you just gonna keep pointing that gun on your head like a dumbass?
Ichi.
This may not be what you want to hear, but you know, I consider you my brother, man. That means something to me. Don't make me watch my brother die. Please. I can't do it. Masato. I'm begging you.
Mr. Governor, where are you?
Sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. I'm going to turn myself in. Would you mind taking care of the... No, never mind. You're free to do as you like. Goodbye.
I swear to God.
How could you betray us, Aoki-san? I put my faith in you. I believed your words.
Is it Kume?
I thought you would lead us down a noble path, bleached pure and clean.
You got killed by weenie number 2?
But it's not too late. True righteousness will triumph.
I'm losing my mind. That honestly might not even be that deep. This is how Kiryu ends every game, so it'll probably be fine. Is he actually dying? That's the sound effect. It's like a kidney stab, right? Or something? Do you die on the spot from something in the lower waist? I don't know. Oh, maybe he's saving him. He's saving the coin locker baby. It's a metaphor. Okay, so I think, yeah. It's like how they ran off. It's like how his father ran off with him from here. Okay, so he's not dying. This is what that tells me. Oh, credits. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, Kume. I swear to God. I'm annoyed that it feels like a cop-out that they didn't show what he said. But I don't know what he would say that could be meaningful because of how... what a mess that character is. Like... Honestly, Yakuza 7 needs like a Yakuza 7-0. It is Matt Mercer for Goro Majima. Yakuza 7 needs a Yakuza 7-0 now, where they do a whole prequel that really develops Aoki as a character, Masato. He needs to be developed by a whole prequel to justify this relationship. And so then, just like how in Yakuza 1, Nishiki just doesn't have that much to him, but if you play Yakuza 1 or Kiwami after playing Yakuza 0, you're like, oh my god, Nishiki, what a great character. I can't believe things have turned the way they have when Kiryu was in prison. Like, you kind of need that to then do the groundwork, because this game didn't do enough groundwork with the villains. Because I wish he was a big complex character that had all these crazy motivations, and like there was a reason why, like, no one pushed him to kill his dad, and we didn't see much for why he would be the worst person ever. It really was just him being an incel about a hostess, an employee not loving him. He fell in love with a hostess, which is just kind of embarrassing, and then didn't live with her forever, so he went down the incel fascist path and started just fighting for power and killing people, and ultimately killing his own family. He was the worst. I liked his presentation at the beginning of the game because he at least was like kind of an emotionally complex mess. Like, you immediately had a sense that he's a huge mess, and you're sad and you feel for him a bit because he's got this like internalized ableism about himself where he hates himself for being in the wheelchair, and you're like, oh man. But like, that's the last time they did anything interesting with him. He just was a mustache twirling villain for the rest of the game, and at some point I'm just like, Jesus Christ, man, you cannot keep giving him more grace as he kills everyone you care about. Like, Ichiban had a more emotional reaction of indignance against Kiryu, because we beat Kiryu in the fight, but then off-screen somehow Kiryu actually beat everybody, and he's like, you hurt my friends! And he was so pissed over however Kiryu mentored the friends, and Kiryu's like a cool dude, and he's just like, I'm gonna stand between you and this, and that's it. This guy ruthlessly murdered everyone around you, like actually murdered them, and just kept going and intended on doing more, and tried to kill you several times. And you can't, this level of brotherhood that just is so hard to articulate or observe changes things that much, where you respond that way to Kiryu but not really to him. It's just, I don't know, man. That dynamic is so strange to me. They milked it so hard that by the end I feel like Ichiban is more torn up over this guy than Kiryu was over Nishiki. And it's weird that they would recreate the same mistakes. It wasn't necessarily a mistake that Nishiki wasn't amazingly set up because it was the beginning of the franchise. But retroactively, in the grand scheme of the storylines, you're like, man, Nishiki really should have been developed more. But like, they kind of recreated the thing where it's like they didn't really create a complex, compelling dude. They just created another weenie loser that's your blood brother, just like with Nishiki. Except, at least Nishiki cared about Kiryu at some point. Like, Nishiki cared about Kiryu before the time skip, before he got hardened by his struggles at running a Yakuza family. Whereas, like, in this, he always hated you. He always treated you like shit. I had no sense that I had to be told later that this music is wild. I had to be told later that he saw him as a brother, because at the beginning of the story, it looked like he was like a servant being sent in, like a secretary to take care of him, and he's just like today's help, essentially. One of the many servants that he kind of is aware of and recognize, but doesn't care about at all, and would gladly fire at any moment. Like, I had no sense that they were like childhood friends, or that he would die for him and so on. I'm like, what? It just doesn't. The dynamics are wild, insane characters. Huh. Is it Kashiwagi? Or is it the police commissioner guy? That's that guy, yeah.
You decided to show up, Horinouchi-san.
At the beginning of the game.
Of course. You must be him. The man who sent me that anonymous tip. As I recall, you're Kanagawa police.
The name's Adachi. I was at the driver's license center, but I was dishonorably discharged just before I hit retirement. Hey, you know, this didn't happen too long ago. Don't tell me you don't remember me.
Your point? I'm a very busy man, you know. Don't waste my time, please. Look, you said there was a crime the Tokyo Omi Alliance had gone unpunished for. Can we get to that?
I found some pretty explosive evidence at the Arakawa family office in the Millennium Tower. I'm not sure if you know this, but supposedly there was an audio recording somewhere in the office that would implicate Governor Aoki in Masumi Arakawa's murder.
But that was just a bluff by Ichiban Kasuga and his accomplices. It was bait to lure out Tendo and the governor. A trap to record Aoki admitting to his crimes.
I knew you'd have a good grasp of it. Oh, you brought company. These guys your subordinates?
I'm the police commissioner. Every officer is my subordinate.
Fair enough.
What's that?
The recording might have been a hoax, but when Tendo and the Omi searched the family office, they found something else that was very interesting. Simply put, it's a list of shady characters who are on the Arakawa family payroll.
Is it?
Apparently, not long after the Kamurocho 3K plan started, Masumi Arakawa transferred a total of 300 million yen to various officials in public roles. Shame he was killed the other day, huh? You know, I think he could have explained in detail what all these obvious bribes were about. But at least we have this list here, which shows exactly into whose hands each yen landed. That's right. The whole list is here. It was all on Captain Sawashiro's computer. Great news for us, don't you think? What's up? Oh, you're looking kind of pale, Commissioner. Is something wrong? Masumi Arakawa's 300 mil took crazy complicated routes through a bunch of foreign bank accounts. Eventually found its way to you and other high-ranking officers. I know it was all in exchange for turning a blind eye toward the Omi Alliance activities in Kamurocho. But for real, I gotta hand it to Arakawa for hiding the flow of this money so well, but lucky for us, this list makes it pretty clear. So, all we need is some supporting evidence. And then the arrests from this little guy are gonna knock out dozens of top officials, including you, Police Commissioner.
Arrest this man! Confiscate whatever you find on him! What's wrong? Those are my orders.
Struggle all you want. It's too late now. You moron. I already sent this to the Inspector General at Police HQ. That's right. Toss the same thing over to the media, so your time's running out. Tick-tock, Commissioner.
You're bluffing. This whole scheme wouldn't benefit you at all. You'd be just as poor afterward as you are now.
No, this isn't a bluff, unfortunately for you. It's a victory for me.
Commissioner, the Inspector General is eager to have a word with you.
What?
I'm sure you didn't take the money purely for personal gain. You had a duty to protect the peace in Kamurocho. After the Tojo clan disappeared, you had no choice but to allow the Omi to take over and stabilize the area. In that sense, you might have even felt you...
Oh, we've sat here for so long the controller turned off on its own. That's funny. That's a very damning response to be like, you're bluffing. Because there's no reason for you to do this, because it won't enrich you. It's like, okay, you think that way. That's a bad sign for the police commissioner.
Were justified in taking the bribe because of the position you were in. I feel for you. You were caught between a rock and a hard place, weren't you? But on the other hand, sir...
What?
What a coincidence that doing the right thing for the city also happened to line your own pockets. How much was it exactly? 1 mil? 10 mil? Even more? Well, I'm sure we'll find out once we analyze the data. You handed out bribe money to avoid taking responsibility for the city's crime rate. Plus, you even got to skim some for yourself. People who have so much always want more. Why don't you just admit you did it to save your own damn skin? Just like the old days, eh, Horinouchi?
Bastard.
You know, I've been waiting for years to see exactly that look on your face.
This is a trap, a conspiracy. I won't stand for it. Let go of me. I order you to let go of me.
Oh, yeah. Mind if I ask you one more thing? Do you remember New Year's Eve 18 years ago? There was this rude Yakuza who cock-blocked you from your own wife at a hostess club in Kamurocho.
What did you say?
Never mind.
He really did die. Okay.
Ichiban. Joe Sawashiro received his sentence. He got life in prison.
Yeah. In fact, I was just telling the boss all about how everything shook out.
It's just tragic. Masato Arakawa died without ever knowing Sawashiro was his father. And Masumi Arakawa died without ever knowing what happened at the lockers that night, and that you were his real son.
A DNA test?
Yeah, why not? It's the only way to prove once and for all if Arakawa really was your dad. Don't you want to know for sure? Otherwise, you're gonna have doubts for the rest of your life. I mean, if I were in your shoes, I'd want to know.
Not me, man. The way I see it, I have two dads.
Huh?
My fathers are Jiro Kasuga, owner of Shangri-La, and Masumi Arakawa. It doesn't matter which one I'm related to by blood. Nothing can change the fact that they both raised me and made me who I am today. I don't need a test.
Okay. That's something, man.
Oh, there you are. What are you guys doing in here? The services are starting. Let's go say goodbye to the Arakawas.
All right, let's go.
This is everyone in attendance? Only the people we know? Huh.
Kasuga, good to see you.
Likewise. I heard about what you've been up to. You started a security company in Sotenbori.
Yeah, that's right. We had to do something for all the guys who had their rug swept out from under them. They're Yakuza in the wind. I saw it all coming, so I wanted to give them somewhere to go.
Originally, Arakawa-san was supposed to help us put the whole plan in motion.
Yeah. I heard something about that.
Well, what's your next move, Kasuga? You with us?
Yeah, sounds like your dad had some unfinished business. Why don't you come to Osaka and wrap this up for him?
I think hell just froze over. The mad dog of Shimano is giving perfectly reasonable advice.
Don't get used to it. Today's an exception. Tomorrow it's back to balls out.
This camera angle with that line. We've never been closer to Majima's balls.
I appreciate the invitation, but I can't. Ijincho is my home.
What? It's not, though. You've been there for like a month. Maybe. You're like a 40-year-old man, and most of that time was either in prison or Kamurocho. I don't... Huh. Maybe they thought the next game was going to be set in Ijincho and they're going to commit to that. I don't know.
Looking back on it, in Kamurocho, I was drifting all by myself. But here in this town, I found my people, and nothing can replace them. You see, I owe them, and I need to pay them all back for what they did for me. Ijincho and Sotenbori should be places where people can go when they're lost. Safe havens when there's nowhere left to turn.
I actually don't know if Adachi or Nanba are even from Ijincho.
So you see, I can take care of the boss's unfinished business right where I am now. That's my plan anyway.
I get it. Makes sense to me.
Boss. Young master.
Honestly, like, thank God he died, because he was just gonna keep making Ichiban's life worse forever.
Hey!
What the? What are all you guys doing here?
Well, Nanba here was all worried about you. He thought the ex-Tojo guys might be looking to snatch you up, Kasuga-kun.
Hey, I said to keep that shit on the down low.
So, what'd you say to those old thugs? You gonna leave town and forget all about us little guys?
Zachan, how about you tell him?
What?
I can't say all that mushy shit again while I'm sober.
That's not... Ichiban doesn't struggle to show his emotions and just say things as they are and say what people mean to him, right? Huh.
Well...
Wow, I didn't think he loved us that much.
He doesn't even know you, really. Like, leader of the Gomi Jewel. She exists. It's a little strange she's part of the ensemble.
Did he say it just like that? How cute.
Sounds like the Kasuga-san I know.
Finally. I've gotten to a point in my life where I can't be replaced. What an honor.
Hey, as long as I'm in there, he's got good taste.
Keep living Ichi. Starting over from the beginning. I'll take those odds. That went quick, damn.
Once you're at rock bottom, the only place to go is up. There's no shame in being at the bottom. All that matters is how you decide to climb back out of the darkness. There's always a ray of hope up there. I was lucky to learn that from you, young master.
I cannot relate to this protagonist. He's a madman. What? It was easier to get along with being Majima, the guy known for being insane, when we played as him in the prequel. Thank goodness you taught me this lesson by sending me to prison under false pretenses for 20 years. I really had to claw my way up from the bottom. What? I think you would. I honestly think you might have preferred those 20 years. I mean, congrats on being able to silver lining it, but those 20 years of having a life would have been better than having the 20 years in prison. You can now play Premium Adventure mode. You can do all the stuff after the game's over. And keep grinding and stuff. More fun costumes. Presented by Sega. Well, we did it. We beat Yakuza Like a Dragon. Huh. Would have liked to spend more time with the characters that were important to the story. It really is two separate stories that don't really connect very well. You have the Ijin Show story where you gain every single party member one by one while dealing with the Great Wall of Muscle. But it's bookended by this story about the Arakawas, and they barely interact. To the point where, like, when I was looking at Saeko being at the funeral and just kind of like making faces at things and stuff, I was like, oh yeah, right. You were involved with this because your twin sister was getting conned. And then the guy that kind of helped her, but also kind of preyed on her, got murdered. And so you're like, we gotta find out who murdered him. And that was all over Mabuchi. 1 billion years ago. So, like, even by the end of the Great Wall storyline, it's already super irrelevant to her. And then when you then go to the other storyline with the Arakawas, she's just kind of like lost in... She's just kind of adrift in here. She's just kind of like along for the ride at that point. And that kind of... And like, there's always the element of like, but we're friends and we're gonna help Ichiban. But like... It's a thing that happens a fair bit. Like I criticize this here and there in games where it's like... a story like Mass Effect can do a pretty good job of getting the core party all invested because they all are united against Saren and what's going on. So even when their individual hooks kind of get left behind eventually, there's more reason to stick around. Whereas like a game like Pillars of Eternity, it's not always clear that the characters are invested in the main plot. And so they just kind of show up in a specific quest, and that's how they join. And then you talk to them for a few times to get their full backstory. And they can be a cool backstory, but at some point you're like, some of these people, their backstories don't really intersect with what's going on in the story right now. And I don't know why they're so loyal to stick with me for so many long journeys. They're spending such a, like, with the travel time and everything, like they're spending a lot of their actual life with me. And their motivation is relatively small. In many cases, more or less resolved ages ago. So you're like, why are they doing here? And I don't usually question the presence of characters in Yakuza games, and I think that's partly because they're not normally party members. There normally isn't such a thing as party members. So there being a series of characters who have personalities and introductions and motivations, but then kind of just get absorbed into the party and now are just going, like, it's just unquestioned that they'll be there for the rest of the game, isn't really, it's a conceit of RPGs, but not an element in the Yakuza games because you never had parties. It was just Kiryu, and then all the characters just were in Kamurocho, so you'd interacted with them when they were relevant. Akin to how, like, those 3 people on the right side of the circle there that weren't my party members but also showed up for that scene, you know, they came and went as they were relevant. We haven't seen the homeless guy since all the way back when we interrogated that guy in the homeless camp like half the game ago. An incredibly long time ago. And like, yeah, like we hadn't seen the other lady since when we found out that the camp that was supposed to be helping immigrants was actually to deport them. Then she disappeared. Like, that's the relevant that most of those people had the story. The leader of the Gomijul, we saw her at the shrimp dinner. And then when it was time to reveal that the spider web was rebuilt and actually the surveillance system is already back in operation and they basically lost almost nothing from burning it down, And then she was gone from the story mostly. It's just, huh. Anyway, I've voiced most of my things at this point. Yeah, this was a rough one as far as Yakuza goes. Strange experiment. It's a big swerve into turn-based combat, and I just largely wish that they had a cool idea for the turn-based combat. Because what we got just is not a particularly deep system. As far as I can tell, maybe I'm wrong, but if I never had a fight, then I probably should have like been punished and not allowed to beat the game so easily then. It really is just wailing on people and then healing when you need to, and then wailing on people and grinding and leveling, and I'm just really taken aback like that there's characters like Zhao who have like 30 moves, it feels like, but they're only minor variations on the same thing over and over again. And they're almost all exclusively just a normal attack. And then a couple of them are multi-target attacks, and a couple of them cause bleed. But it really is just hit a guy, hit a guy, hit a guy. So many options how to hit a guy. But the ways of hitting a guy don't like actually they're not real options. They don't vary what you can accomplish. It's not like, if you do this attack, you'll have a higher initiative next turn. If you do this attack, the guy will be tripped. This guy, like, there's not like a really that level of depth that there really should be. Like, it would be cool to have a really interesting combat system that reinterprets the combat style of the previous Yakuza games in a unique way for a turn-based combat system. I think that's what everyone wanted when they came up with this idea. And like with the weird environmental interactions, I sometimes wonder if they originally had a prototype where you could control the characters more during combat instead of just being stuck, having all of them just kind of wander around during combat, not being able to tell anyone to stand anywhere or do anything specific. You just pick attacks. Because like that kind of system, a system that interacts with the city itself might have been pretty interesting and would have been more true to the Yakuza games. In a way, it's kind of sad that the heat actions are gone. They're replaced by these weird cutscene attacks that are sometimes feel vaguely adjacent, but they're such like overdone animations in a weird vacuum. You're like, okay, no, this is not me being scrappy and using the environment against my enemies. The closest thing you have to that is just the fact that they kick stuff around sometimes, but that's janky in its own ways that we've been over. It's very strange. And yeah, just the plot was so divided between two oil and water plots that just didn't really have much to do with each other. And it just became like, oh, well, Aoki's gambit for power and Bleach Japan, which I guess is just a large-scale thing happening everywhere, then just kind of came to Ijin-sho. The plot came to find us, essentially. And you're like, huh, okay. Well, and like massive sweeping choices, like destroying the Yakuza families off camera. I guess we'll see what happens with these characters going forward. Yeah. Give me a few months and I'll probably get back to playing another one of these games and see how these things go. I'm curious how the Kiryu game goes. What it means to do a game, the game that's called The Man Who Erased His Name, where they go with that. He really came and went pretty quickly on this one. But yeah, I'm used to this. I'm used to the plots being insane in these games. That's fine. I have my obviously I'd prefer the plots to make more sense and to be more emotionally satisfying, and not to have, especially in a game like this, such a messy villain that when they had so much time to tell their story, they could have done more with, I feel like. But really, what I really want them to see, above all else, I just want them to improve the combat and progression and crafting systems. Just all of their RPG mechanics need to develop a better identity and a better flow and be more fun to do, because as you rise up through the ranks of increased difficulty and fights that are supposed to be higher impact and more important, that's when the game should also be more mechanically interesting and varied and asking you to make careful decisions. And overall, it just didn't. The hardest fights in the game were Kiryu and arguably Tendo, although ultimately he just wasn't a hard fight because he just didn't ever one-shot me again after the one time he one-shot me. So I guess he wasn't really a hard fight. He was just a bullet sponge. So Kiryu was the hardest boss in the entire game, and he happens chapters before the game ends. And even then, I'm just like, oh, well, it's a JRPG, so what do? You spam healing items and your strongest ability. So I just kept healing Ichiban and then having him do laser, then healing him, then laser. And you're like, huh. I'm really just doing one loop over and over again. It's just, we've been iterating, they stepped into a genre that's been iterating on crazy ideas for a very long time now, and I've talked about my negative opinions about JRPGs before with games like Tokyo Mirage Sessions, but there's also ones that have had really cool ideas. Like, Final Fantasy X had the turn order on the side of the screen at all times, and you could see that your abilities and choices would change the turn order, and you can manipulate the turn order and initiative and really fuck with the fight directly there. And that it having a dedicated screen space reinforced the idea that it was an important thing that you could actively play around. Final Fantasy XIII had that wacky job system where they're like, we understand that turn-based combat is in many cases kind of on autopilot. So they did actually make the game autopilot, and they made you could choose stuff manually if you really wanted to, but it wasn't necessary. Instead, you could tell the characters to go on autopilot, and then instead what happened is it was all about you carefully swapping your classes as each character, because all your characters could swap classes, and you could even create loadouts where everyone in your party was these combinations of classes, and then you could use the class swapping as essentially your core mechanic, while the actual ability choices were mostly on autopilot because that just wasn't the most interesting part of the game. And so like they were like already going like, okay, that was like a decade ago. Actually, Final Fantasy XIII might have been almost 20 years ago. Oh my god, that game's probably almost 20 years, right? 20 years would be 2005, the year that the 360 came out, like 2005 or 6, and a few years later, Final Fantasy XIII probably came out. Damn. But like that game was all in on how the micro decisions aren't super interesting in these games, so let's focus on the macro. Let's have your characters be swapping through classes, and that be the core way you respond to what's happening in the combat. Different games have come up with different ideas to riff on JRPG combat and evolve the genre. And for me, that was the interesting thing about 13, because I didn't like the story or much of anything else about it, but it was like, huh, okay, they're doing something with the combat. That's interesting. So it's just weird to have a game be like, we're gonna do a JRPG Yakuza, and then it'd be like of a similar level of depth to like how the Yakuza games handle half their mini games. Really, they're like, it was like a boilerplate template idea of how to do a JRPG, and didn't really do anything deeper, and didn't do anything that made it uniquely Yakuza. The closest we got was the fact that characters fall over and you can hit them while they're still down, and which it's weird that in turn-based game that part was real time instead of turn-based, and then some environmental interactions a little bit. The fact that Ichiban can grab environmental objects and beat people with them, but you can't control him, so you have almost no ability to make that happen. So it happens almost never, even when the environments are kind of cluttered with environmental garbage. Like, I've played the Ijin-sho dungeon twice and the Kamurocho dungeon once. Those levels are full of random objects on the floor that, as if you're supposed to use them. Like, because if you're playing Kiryu, you would grab them and use them. But there's like no chance to use them because Ichiban, you can't tell him where to stand, and you can't tell him to pick them up. It's so weird. I genuinely wonder if they planned on having a system where you could move around manually, and then they took it out. Because that stuff is super strange. But anyway, yep. I'm interested in seeing where they go next with the next one. Because, like, I don't know. What was the public consensus about this game? Was it universal praise, or people were like, "Hang on a minute, man. You gotta spice this one up." I'm also curious to see where they go with the story, because he's so couched in context, but all of that context is dead people now. So where is he gonna go next? What's gonna happen with you next, buddy? Anyway, thanks for watching like always, guys, and I'll see you next time when I play more Yakuza games, probably, but not immediately. Hopefully sooner than a year, because I keep taking a year to cover the next game, and that is not a good pace for getting through them and getting caught up. I'd love to be caught up to the point where I'm actually just playing them as they come out, and then it's not a question of when to get to them. But yeah, I'm gonna take a nap. But I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 2 a.m. because this finale really went on for a while with those final boss fights. Yeah, bye.